Okay, there we go. That's kind of embarrassing. Okay, so what happened was apparently my Nintendo Switch shut off right when I went live, and I was confused for a second because all right. But yeah, we fixed it. You know, I just turned the Switch on. All right, let's lower the screen so I can get back. Shut the light off. Alright, I wanted to spend a lot of time playing Hollow Knight, because I keep playing it off and on, but like I haven't really, yeah, 108% completion. I have indeed completely, maybe that camera's a bit too low. I have indeed completely cleared the third Pantheon, so I am on the fourth. So I'm getting there. I'm getting to the end of the game. Well, not really the end of the game, the end of this ridiculous gauntlet of just endless bullshit, but yeah. So yeah, I did indeed beat it, legitimately, on my Nintendo Switch. I'm not sure how many people... I'm not sure why it isn't, like, a thing where people will, like, openly brag about having cleared this, because this is so freaking hard. I was thinking of, like, popping in Dark Souls, too. It's been a while since I played that. Oops. Yeah, I haven't played a ton of the fourth Pantheon yet, so I'm kind of going into a lot of it blind. Oops. I haven't been able to get past the Mantis Lord yet. The Traitor Lord yet. Excuse me. Yeah, it says a lot about this game where I'm willing to put up with this ridiculous repetitive bullshit, right? Like the easier ones were like 10 minutes long each. Like I think like the final one is just you fighting all the bosses in the game back to back to back. It takes like 40 minutes. Each of them takes 4 minutes. So each of the Pantheons take 10 minutes. So about 10 minutes. So like the final one is just all of them in one go. Oops, shit. Yeah, I'm being careless. Oh, that was embarrassing. And I beat him the last couple of times, too. To be fair, I haven't gotten used to this Pantheon yet. When I started streaming this last time, I'd already practiced a lot on the third Pantheon, so I was getting consistently to Sly. To be fair, like, none of these bosses are all that hard by themselves. I mean, I guess these are the harder ones. These are, like, what, the Dream variants, right? Is that the gimmick of 4? I don't know what sets 4 apart. Is it or just the bosses are a lot harder, I've noticed. I'm not exactly entirely sure how to organize. Okay, this one is starting to get easier. Alright. Like, really, once you figure out a boss's patterns, it's pretty straightforward. I love how it has a nail it doesn't use. Oops, here we go. Shit. Shit, okay. Okay, this thing isn't even that threatening. It's the bubbles that come out of it. Oops, shit. Yeah, maybe I should consider, I don't know, changing my loadout. Because this is the loadout I used against the last one, because the loadout I was using wasn't effective against the, How many hits does it fucking take? Okay, there we go, got him. That was close. Oh yeah, Nintendo released an announcement about that on the Switch shop. Like, I guess I could show it to you. It's coming to Wii U, and of course I liked it. So, yep, the Wii U is still getting support in 2020. It's still not dead. Oh, by the way, I thought that I would re-download Resident Evil 6 and maybe stream it for you tonight. Like, I was thinking that, like, yeah, that might not be a bad idea. Oh, this is actually not a bad level to charge on. All right, so I'll just I'll milk him. Her soul. Yeah, the ghosts are like breathers, so it's really easy to. And now that I'm used to Hollow Knight, it's lost a lot of its like horror element. Like I remember when I first played it, I felt a bit intimidated by it at times, but now it's just. I mean, I guess Super Metroid made me feel like that too back in the day, and now it doesn't, but Hollow Knight kind of made me feel that way again. I guess it is a great game. I mean, it is a great game, but here we go. Easy.
Wii U is still going strong.
Oh, Hollow Knight? Yeah, it's great. Honestly, probably a 10 out of 10. I put 50 hours into it, according to the Switch. According to my file, I played through it multiple times. Well, once. I mean, I'm on the path of like 112%ing it. I might like end up 100%ing this. This has to be better than Shovel Knight, honestly, because I never 100%ed Shovel Knight. And I was at one point I deeply wanted to, but like I think the DLC kind of ruined it. The DLC for this I think is a lot stronger. Oops. And it's free too. Like the DLC is better than actual paid DLC. It's really frustrating. Oops. Okay, this is the first time I've actually survived this long. Last time I got destroyed. Right? Yep, I got him. I've learned how to deal with him. Fuck you, traitor lord. How dare you betray your sisters. Hollow Knight lore is like surprisingly compelling too. So that's another thing. This really is a great game. Alright, here we go. Oh, I'm not used to fighting the White Defender at all. I think I've only beaten him once. Here we go. So yeah, this is like the Dream World fights, huh? Oops, shit. The Dream World fights are all way harder than their standard counterparts. Yeah, the last one has to be Nightmare King Grim, right? Oops. I actually don't know what you fight in these things. Here we go. Holy shit, how did I avoid that? Yeah, like, I could beat all these bosses, like, easily if they were, like, alone, but... I'm struggling a little bit with the whole... Oops. Yeah, you can get him on the ball. Okay. Shit, what the fuck was that? Yeah, Conquer. This guy was like, oof, would have destroyed the Great Mighty Boo. Oh, fuck. Damn. Ugh, embarrassing. Alright. I'll probably be playing this all night because this is not going to be something I clear really quickly. I mean, to be fair, like, I imagine most people have not even been able to clear one Pantheon. I remember when, like, I first saw the Pantheons and I was just like, no, I'm not doing that. But yeah, here I am doing it, trying to do it anyway. Where the fuck did those lasers come from? Yeah, not a hard boss at all. So yeah, I can do this easily. I can do Lost Kin I struggle with a bit. Traitor Lord I think is the one I'm worried about. I could have beaten the White Defender. I just needed more hits, honestly. Oops, here we go. Shit, that was awful. Did you see that? I crippled him. I staggered him, and I landed on top of him and took a hit. Embarrassing. Ah, here we go. Why is this one's horn overdeveloped? Is there an in-game lore for that? Oops. I mean, we never did get an explanation as to how the Hollow Knight got so fucking big. Oops. Is it like a thing of the infection? That might actually explain it. The infection makes them bigger. If it's not contained properly, I should say. Oops. Yeah, these balls appear out of nowhere and just fuck with you. Hate them. I hate them. Alright. Hang on. Wow, that was just got careless. Oops. Oh, damn. Embarrassing. Oh, yeah. Grim. Yeah, Nightmare King Grim. I beat him in the... I mean, I've beaten him before. Like, I have fought the boss before, but in the Pantheon, ugh. I'm not sure how well I'm going to handle that at all. I'm probably going to have to practice that one. I can handle his standard form pretty well, so maybe I can get used to the Nightmare one, but we'll see. I don't think I've beaten it more than once, so we'll see. It's not playable in the God of All Gods, is it? I don't think it is. Oops. Oh, damn, that was really easy. Alright. I mean, it's strong as fuck. Yeah, you just hit that thing aggressively and you'll be fine. This one you gotta avoid the... It's the balls. Like, it really is the balls. Like, I can just avoid all of its attacks, but, like, the balls just fuck with my, my timing. Oops, here we go. Oops. Oops, that was awful. Okay, here we go. Okay, we're just gonna avoid these things. Yeah, okay, I think the Trader Lord is immediately after this, so I haven't gotten these boss orders memorized yet, so I think it's the Trader Lord. And after that, yeah, the White Defender. So I need to survive the Trader Lord and crush the White Defender. And then I have no idea what to be next. How many bosses even are? Yeah, there are 4 Pantheons. There are 40 bosses total. So that means that, oops. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Right. So there are 40 bosses total, so that means, yeah, there's 10 here, right? 10 a Pantheon. So even this one has 10. So this is, boss 3, right? Is it boss 3? Am I misremembering? Yeah, the Trader Lord is so fucking strong that you have to phase through that. I love how this guy is so much stronger than all of his sisters. Oops, we go shit, went the wrong way. Oh, damn. Okay. Yeah, you can't just whip out the Shadow Dash. You have to do it at the exact right time. Okay, yeah, I can beat him easily now. No trouble at all. It honestly feels easier than when I first fought him. Are the bosses easier? Or is it just because I have the Pure Nail now? Yeah, because I have an ideal loadout. Or at least my preferred loadout. I had a loadout I preferred better, but I had to change it for the third Pantheon because of one of the bosses. It was like fucking with my timing, so I had to get rid of it. Unfortunately, the Grimchild I usually use it, but because I like it, and it's like you can attack if you're just focusing on dodging. So that's what I like about it. But it's not good against the jellyfish or something. So I tend to. Oops. There we go. Oh shit, yeah, he's not that hard. Alright. Oh, does he have a second phase? I forgot he had a second phase. Alright. Oops, shit. Damn, really? Embarrassing. So I'm stuck on the White Defender of all things. I'm getting shit all over by a fucking dung beetle. Alright. Honestly, this should just be the Hollow Knight 4th Pantheon stream at this point, because does the 5th unlock immediately after you beat the 4th? I haven't looked it up yet. I actually had to look up how you unlock the 4th, because I beat all 3 Pantheons, and I was like, wait a minute, why isn't it? Where the fuck is the 4th Pantheon? And I had to like walk around a little bit before realizing it was like, oh wait, it's just in the next room over. Here we go. Yeah, not my brightest moment. At least I didn't do it on stream, but... I mean, I thought it was like in a building or something, but apparently that's like the 5th Pantheon. I think I found like where the 5th Pantheon is before the 4th, which is not what you're supposed to do. Because like you can sort of see it poking out of the ground. Oops. Oops, there we go. Yeah, so he loves jumping and he loves dashing. He can't like hit you right next to you, so okay. Yeah, he winds up for the dash. There we go. Easy. Oh shit! I run into this fucker more than he attacks me. What? Why was I just sitting there? Alright, idiot. Okay. Here's no eyes. Damn, he got me. Shit. So close. We were so close to full health. Alright. Yeah, I think this song kind of unnerved me when I first heard it. It's really weird how, like, Hollow Knight is, like, gorgeous, even though it has that, like, Newgrounds style character design that I hate. I don't know, it's like creative in spite of like its limitations, you know what I mean? Oops. Shit. Got him. Alright. How long is it gonna take me to beat this? Like honestly at this point I think I can go for like another hour. Maybe. I mean I'm gonna beat the White Defender for sure, but yep. Yeah, I'm spotting all of his tails. He only has like a couple attacks, so I'm getting... Yeah, that attack, look, if you can dodge that attack, he leaves himself wide open. Yep, he leaves himself wide open a lot. He's strong, but man, he is not the best fighter in the world. You shouldn't have taken in the infection, you traitor. Alright. Yeah, this guy seems to take a ton of hits. Well, he's a Dream World boss, so that's probably why, but... Oops, shit. Yeah, I hate it. They're throwing the shit around the screen, like, it's the literal shit around the screen. Like, it's kind of throwing me off when it comes to, like, healing. When's the best time to heal? I think it's best to just kill him as fast as possible. Shit. Damn, alright. His moves have so many secondary properties, it's kind of hard to keep track of them. Alright, yeah, I'll have to fight him a bit more. A couple more times should do it. If I don't get him this time, next time for sure. Shit. How many more hits can he take? Got him. Oh, I'd never beat him before. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That's kind of remarkable. You were supposed to fight him, right? I was having problems. I was having problems finding the dream. So yeah, did I never actually fight him? Does he disappear after a certain point in the game? Because I think I went down there and he's not there anymore. I'll have to look that up. Because like I was having trouble getting enough dreams. I think that's one of the achievements I have. I never got. I haven't gotten the moth to disappear. Oh, the failed champion. So you're actually fighting the guy, yeah. Somehow the legendary knight fights the exact same as like an imposter wearing his armor. Alright. Well, he has the same patterns. I don't know, it's the same guy. Wait, what's failed about this champion? So I have beaten this guy before. He's not too difficult as I recall. Shit. Honestly, the most annoying thing about these bosses is that they do 2 damage. That's absurd. I hate that. I hate that shit. Oops. Yep. How does the same boss do 2 damage by jumping? Yeah, not a hard boss. I shouldn't have any problems with that. I think I wouldn't. I think how many hearts did I have? Hearts. How many masks did I have when I challenged when I beat the White Defender? Does anybody know? I think it was about half. I don't think I'm gonna have any problems with the failed champion. So yeah, I'm not having a hard time with this Pantheon at all so far. Like, there are a lot harder bosses here, but it's nothing I can't handle. Honestly, like, I could beat them all really easily if it wasn't a gauntlet. And a lot of them didn't do 2 damage. Like, see, this thing is really easy, but I keep getting hit by his lasers that do 2 damage, so yeah, it fucks me up. These things feel like they take a lot more hits than the other bosses. Oops. Gotta love how you stagger them. Oops. Which gives you plenty of time to heal. It feels like all the bosses have like really specific patterns, and then you stagger them, and that gives you enough time to heal and like learn. The game is really not that hard, I would say. I mean, it just takes a lot of skill. I mean, I'm really good at these kind of games, so I'm kind of not the person to ask, but just shit. I mean, I beat it without any real problem. Honestly, like, other than, like, maybe the map, I didn't have any problems with beating this at all. Because, like, there are some, like, out-of-order things that, like, I completely missed with the games. Okay, there we go. He winds up a lot. Got him. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna be doing this a lot, I think. Just doing my best to beat every single boss in this fucking game. Oops, here we go. Well, I mean, this is the fourth Pantheon, so it's not the 5th. The 5th is gonna be something else entirely. Oof. That's gonna be a straight up nightmare. I probably should have healed a bit more before the Traitor Lord. But, right. Yeah, you can land in a cheap shot before. Okay, there we go. Dives. Yeah, you can tell when he's about to dive or jump. So you want to get out of the way when he dives. And, oh shit! No, wrong way. Fuck. Okay, that was my bad. Left him wide open, and I just... He's wide open when he does that, but... Yeah, he's not a hard boss. I've definitely learned how to deal with this guy. I shouldn't have any problems with him going forward. So yeah, the first 4 bosses are basically down pat. I think the White Defender is the one I struggle with the most right now. And I think it's mostly because I just haven't fought him enough. I've only beat him once, so... As we now know. I can't believe I didn't actually beat him. Like, what the fuck is... I must have, like, fought him once and then never actually beat him. Yeah, we'll push it. Shit. That was a bad timing. Damn. Oh, there, okay. Shit, alright. Damn! Okay, pathetic. Okay, that was not a bad run. That was a bad run. I think I can beat him. I mean, I think I can get to the checkpoint, at least. Not really the checkpoint, the second phase pretty consistently. I just gotta deal with it. Yeah, the more I beat him, the more I'll start to adapt. Or maybe consider getting a different loadout. I don't think I'll need one, and honestly, I'm doing so well with the other 4 bosses, I don't think I want to change the loadout. I don't like changing the loadout unless I have to. There's some crippling reason why I need to change it. Oh great! Now I've played this boss so much, I'm avoiding all his attacks. Yeah, by the time you beat all these Pantheons, you're gonna like know all these bosses like by heart. It's gonna be, I don't know how hard. It's interesting. Like, how many people have beat the 5th Pantheon? Like, everyone I know who's beaten it are just like, eh, I've beaten it. Oops. Actually, I actually don't know anybody. Like, I know the completionist did it. He said it was the hardest thing he's ever done in a game, but I'm not sure I believe him. He tends to like to exaggerate that kind of thing, honestly. I mean, not that I'm doubting it's hard or anything. I personally... Oof. I mean, what? I mean, I guess I haven't done it myself yet, so I probably shouldn't be talking shit. But, oops. I mean, I can beat the... If I beat the other 4 Pantheons, I should be able to do it, right? Oops. So here we go. I mean, doing it, like, successfully takes, like, 40 minutes. Do you have to fight Grim and Nightmare King Grim? That's kind of like, that's what I'm kind of confused about. Do you have to fight the Dream variants of the bosses, as well as like the normal forms? Oh, here we go. Yeah, I think I'm gonna recharge. Damn. Okay, whatever. It doesn't matter. Damn. Let's okay, we're gonna. Got him. Hello, hello. Yeah, I'm streaming some Hollow Knight. I'm going through the 4th Pantheon of the gods. Oh yeah, but this is harder than Dark Souls for sure, and more fun too. Like, this is... Hollow Knight really is like the better Dark Souls. I really can't emphasize that enough. Like, I mean... You know, better story, better characters, better design all around, better combat, better bosses. Like, literally everything's better than Dark Souls. Here we go. Damn, I murdered the Traitor Lord at this point. Hard to believe I was having trouble with him, just because he was so fast, but now that I know his patterns, he's easy. So yeah, Dung Defender number 5. A White Defender, excuse me. Yeah, the Dung Defender was easy when I fought him. I mean, I guess this guy's not too hard either. But oops, oops. He's just fast as fuck. Yeah, and he throws shit everywhere. Oops. I mean, what would he do if he didn't have all this shit around him? Like, he'd be completely helpless. Alright. There we go. Okay, we got it. Yeah, we're at the point now where we can easily do it. Okay, so I think what we gotta do is we just gotta dodge him. Oops, ah shit. I dodged that. I should have dodged that. Okay, I think I got him. Just a little bit more. Oops. Oh shit, okay. Well, he just does that a lot, I think. Yep, got him. Easy. Easy peasy. Alright, so who's next? I don't remember. Who is next? Okay, number 6. Oh yeah, this is the... Yep, the break room. So it's about halfway through where we get the break room. Alright. Alright, we can refill the masks. Alright. Save the game and not restart here. Alright. I don't know why the bench is... I don't know why what purpose the bench being here serves, but okay. Okay, failed champion. Here we go. No wonder I didn't remember him. He's boring. Shit. Yes, you want to not get touched by him. So you can easily, every time you stagger him, you can easily heal twice. Yeah, I'm talking all this shit about how easy a lot of these bosses are, but I'm talking like this meta stuff. I'm just really good at these kind of action games. Honestly, like, it's kind of remarkable this game has challenged me as much as it has. Alright. Considering my skill level with this kind of shit. Oops. Got him. Oh, really? Yeah. I mean, that's all the bosses, though, isn't it? Like, you just let yourself get hit over and over. Alright, ooh, another ghost. Yep, this is not gonna be... Yeah, I don't think any of the ghosts are hard, are they? I'm shocked they're even, like, considered bosses. But okay. Because I wouldn't consider them bosses. I just called them the fucking ghosts. Like, I got them for the souls. But, I mean, the dream, but... Oh, yeah, he develops more and more shields. Here we go. Got him. Easy. Probably should have healed a bit more before the next fight. Oh, no! Fuck, I hate these things. I hate them. They're the worst. Alright. Okay, fuck. As long as I... Okay. Damn, I hate them. They're... Okay, that's my pet peeve in this game. Like, I don't like... I don't like bosses where there are more than one of them. Like, I had this problem with the God Tamer as well. I didn't like... Well, actually, yeah. Come to think of it, I don't think I had the Sharp Shadow when I fought these guys for the first time. So I think it might actually be easier. Do you have the Sharp Shadow? Yeah, so it might actually be easier now. I can just avoid them. Here we go. Yep. Yeah, my Pure Nail is cutting through them a lot quicker. Okay, yeah, I think it is easier with my improved weapons, yeah. Yeah, I don't think I've actually tried to fight these things again. Right. You don't have to fight the attuned versions of these things in the 5th Pantheon, do you? Oops, shit. Ah, fuck, yeah, but I'm still getting destroyed. Alright. Yep, another one. So I think they're just sending more and more after me. You have to fucking kill all of them? Alright, well, anyway. Got him. Yeah, they're not that hard when there's only one, and thankfully they only come at you 2 at a time for whatever reason, but yeah, I think it was easier because this is the boss I couldn't beat for the longest time. I don't know if I quit for a while on it, but I really don't like how it's how you have to fight so many of them. Alright. Wow, that was the boss I was like freaking out about, but I still won. Alright, so is this 8? Yeah, Soul Tyrant. Wait a minute, is this a Dream World variant? I don't think I've ever fought this one. Here we go. Because I don't recognize this move pool at all. Yeah, it does feel like a Dream World variant. Oops. They have like the same patterns, but they're just generally just a lot faster and stronger. That shit. Yeah, I think I would have plenty of time to heal it. Shit. I think I'm gonna win. Oh, fuck. Damn it. Fuck. Alright. Well, I wasn't expecting that. Alright, so that's Soul Tyrant. Yeah, I think I can get to him pretty quickly. I mean, pretty easily. I mean, I'll have to beat the Watcher Knights again, obviously. I think that might take a while, actually, to beat them consistently. I mean, to beat them, to start beating them consistently. I mean, maybe they took me by surprise, and that's why I had so much trouble getting through them. All right. Yeah, the Pantheons, I'm sure, filtered a bunch of PC gamers. I'm sure most people haven't beaten this. Haven't even tried to beat this because it's so overwhelming. Isn't like the narrative among fans that like no Nintendo fan would ever try the Pantheons, and here I am trying to do them. Oops. Yeah, I think at this point I love the game to the point where I definitely am planning on 112%ing it. So that does mean clearing all the Pantheons. So that does mean beating all the bosses in the row without stopping. Oops, for 40 minutes straight. Ooh, I'm getting destroyed. Oops. Yeah, and meanwhile I can't even beat the Lost Kin. Oops. Well, to be fair, I'm just playing badly. I think you can afford to be cheap with this boss because you can just heal. And the next two bosses are so easy. Oops. Yeah, I'm having trouble. Okay. Okay. Yeah, no eyes is no trouble. So Lost Kin you can afford to fuck around in because you can just heal afterward. Oops, shit. Fuck. The fuck is that? Okay. Yeah, I'd rather not have gotten hit, but yeah, you can get hit against this boss, but yeah, I wouldn't recommend it. I mean, never get hit. Like, it's time you could spend wailing on the boss. Oh shit. I mean, that's soul you could use to like build up another life bar. Right. Oops, shit. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna end it now. Oops. Fuck. Shit. They were everywhere. Okay, this is not looking good. This was not a good run at all. Damn. Okay, do you have to like stand in the center of the room? I guess near the end is not a good idea, especially if you're like me and wanna. All right, so Traitor Lord. This guy leaves himself wide open, and so basically all of his attacks. You know what's coming. Honestly, like I'm gonna say, like this guy's probably the easiest boss in the gauntlet, at least in the first half of it. Well, other than like the ghosts. Oh, oops! Resident Evil 6 has finished downloading. Yeah, it only took like 6 hours. I have no idea. That game is fucking huge, man. And they never. I don't think they released it physically, so on Switch. So I have to download it every time I consider playing it again. Oops. Yeah, should I pop it in and play it again? I don't know. I probably should. But, I mean, on stream tonight, is that something people will be interested in? Maybe for a break from this. I don't know. I'm really enjoying this, though. I have been for a long time. I knew I wanted to stream it from the instant I heard about it. Like, yeah, I want to stream Holland. Yeah. Yeah, I mean. Honestly, like, I can't see any openings to heal. That's my main problem with him. He doesn't really stagger. He just sort of gets faster and faster. I mean, I guess you could, like, during the dung throwing, but I'd rather just wail on him then. Oops. Oops. Damn, okay. So, yeah, I can't consistently beat the white defender yet. Second phase I can do. To be fair, I had a really bad run. Alright. Yeah, I'm enjoying this a lot. This is the kind of thing I really like. I didn't think I would like the Pantheon as much as I do, but yeah, I love it a lot. Honestly, I think I'm about ready for a break. This probably is going to be the last. Oh, I have Borderlands on Switch, so if anybody wants to play with me, yeah, please get ready for that. Because I would love to play Borderlands with someone. That's the only reason I stopped playing Borderlands is like, okay, it's a multiplayer game, and I'm having trouble finding randoms to play with. Oh, shit. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think I need to break. Yeah, it's easy, but I'm making a lot of critical mistakes. All right, yeah, a break time. I've been streaming for like 40 minutes. That's about as long as a fifth Pantheon attempt. But, so yeah, I think that's good enough for now. So I think I've put like 51 hours into this game, according to my in-game timer. Oof, yeah, these All right, so yeah, love Hollow Knight's great. All right, so yeah, I played some Breath of the Wild earlier today. It was great. I don't like the DLC though. I never actually played the DLC, and I went ahead and tried it today, and I was just like, yeah, this is boring. I had much more fun just running around the world. All right, Zelda 2. I need to beat. Oh yeah, Resident Evil 6 has online play too, so I suppose I could team up with someone on that as well if somebody's interested. All right, yeah, Resident Evil 6. Since we're talking about it, all right, we'll just pop that in. I can't imagine this is a fun game to stream, but I mean, I hated it so much I couldn't even get past like the segment I started on. I'll probably get through it eventually, but like yeah, I got to the end of 5, hated it, never beat Wesker. I think we got to the point where I was playing it with someone else. I think we got to the point at the end where you're supposed to like beat him, right? Where he's on like the volcano and it looks awesome as fuck, but no, it's just the game itself is terrible and I hate it. This game has an autosave feature. It's like Metroid Prime 2, but lame.
Resident Evil 6.
What is with that 6 design? I don't... Okay, there's no denying... Like, 7 is actually a lot better than this. 7 I've played... 7 I own on Steam, and I played a little bit of it, and I liked it a lot, actually. It's way better than this. I'll rebuy 7 when it comes to Nintendo consoles, which I'm sure is inevitable after, like, literally every Resident Evil game has been ported. Shit, it was in December? That was when I played this? Alright, so yeah, I chose Leon's chapter, obviously, because Leon's the only character I care about. Helena. Who the fuck is Helena? Well, anyway. Anyway, we're playing as, yeah, partner join. Yeah, I am allowing that. Yeah, friend setting, anyone. Yeah, anyone can join. Waiting for another player. Wait, can people drop in whenever? Do they have to... I don't know how this works. Yeah, I'll just start the game. Yeah, I have not had internet for... I have not been playing a lot of online co-op games, let's put it that way. Even though I can. There just aren't any on Switch that I want to play. I mean, when it's stuff like this. Oh, damn.
Fine.
Leon's making the moves. But Leon, she's not Asian. What the fuck is going on? I completely forgot where we were. I've completely lost track of everything.
We should hurry.
We should hurry.
What's the matter?
We need to hurry to Resident Evil 7, which is actually good.
Come on. Let's just get to the cathedral, and then I'll tell you everything.
It's weird how much I love the Resident Evil IP when like the only game I really like is 4. It's definitely a IP that I have a mixed...
know about the Raccoon City incident. But sir, a lot of people are questioning my desire to reveal the truth.
Do people not actually know about Raccoon City?
They're coming from. It might create more problems than it solves. A lesson I learned well in the military. Bioorganic weapons are a global threat, and we are partly to blame.
What?
We have to come clean and start working with the rest of the world if we want to have any chance of fighting this.
Damn! Oh, man. Whatever.
Decide, sir. I'm with you.
Why did these games try to have, like, serious stories? Because they always fail. Your friendship,
Take
Leon?
responsibility and end this mess.
It's gonna be a tough road.
So where's Ashley in all this? I don't understand why Ashley has never reappeared. Like, this would have been a good game for her to reappear on, because you're like, what, dealing with the president, right? Alright, oof. I don't know, there's so much about the concept of 6 I like having multiple different character
Let's
campaigns,
get moving.
all of them
We
who are
don't
doing
have
stuff
time.
differently, but yeah, the gameplay itself is just
Work cut out
awful.
for us.
Alright.
I know.
Alright. Alright. Yeah, I'll probably just play this game sporadically until I beat it.
We'll be out of contact when you're in there. I'll still be tracking your movements, but be careful.
Ah, damn. I electrocuted myself. Damn. Can I shut that off? Oops. Oh, no. Embarrassing. How do you play this game? Here we go. Get to the cathedral. Alright. Gotta love this, oh, whoops. What the fuck was that? Oh, did he kill me? Oh, wow. Oops. Oh, wait. Oops. Oh, she got me. Alright. I have no idea what I'm doing. What is so counterintuitive about this game? Alright, here we go. I would have killed the zombie first, but okay. Okay, how do you heal? Yeah, surely it's mapped to a button. There we go. First aid spray. That I don't have any of. Okay. I guess we're just fucked. A herb green. Here we go. Oops. What? Wait, did I drop it? Wait, hang on. Is this menu overtly complicated or what? All right. Yeah, picking up a game I barely learned how to play after half a year. It's 8 months actually. It's 8.5 months, I suppose. It could be worse. We could be in Spain. We could be dealing with the conquistadors. Oh no, vistadors. I'm sorry. What the fuck? Wait. Okay. But they don't even tell you where to go. All right. Okay. Alright, yes, I understand there are arrows pointing me in specific directions. Get the... Okay. I don't know, I probably shouldn't have played this on stream, because I don't know what I'm doing. I've never played this before. I don't even know what to say about it. Like, it's Resident Evil 6. And maybe I should have a bit more experience with it before I stream it, because I'm kind of confused at the moment. It's weird how these games are confusing. I mean, I don't know. It's... What the fuck? Oh, so A just turns you around to your partner. Okay. I mean, I'd love to say something, but there's nothing. Okay, there's nothing going on. Okay, hang on. Where's my gun? Wait, where'd that thing come from? Wait. Okay, it just jumped at me on a. Okay, we're dead. Okay, we're dead. Okay, I'm tempted to just shut the game off and play something else, but okay, let's. Okay, here are the zombies. Okay, so it came out of the grate there. Oh, what the fuck was that? So what are a bunch of zombies doing in a sewer? Like, really? Really? Oh, here we go. They're just hanging out down here, and they just turn to the zombies and like, yeah, let's go in a sewer. There's plenty of people down there. I mean, oh shit! What train? Okay. So yeah, if trains are still active, that means the
train's still running.
Yeah, that's a good point.
There was no one at the controls. Zombie Express.
You've got to be kidding me. All right, that's just. Hideki Kamiya would have made this awesome, but modern Capcom just can't do it. This is a really good example of just, I don't know. If there's zombie dogs down here too. Yeah. You just point and shoot, like it's just, ugh. Oh, come on. It ripped off the... Okay. Good thing that second one didn't come after me. Gotta love how they all line up to be shot in a row. To deal with me in a row. Alright, here we go. Hey, what did I... Oh, what is this? I don't even know what that was, but okay. Okay, It's just boring. That's the word I would describe this. Oh wait, what? Oh, was that an actual person? Oh damn, I could have saved him, and I completely botched it. Oh, the demon dogs that jump out of nowhere in Deadly Premonition. Yeah, they kind of are, honestly. Yeah, weird to say that Deadly Premonition is better than this. I would say it is, yeah. Oh, and I haven't played Deadly Premonition 2 yet. Oh, I've been so busy. The past month has been ridiculous with the whole thing. Oh, damn. Did I run out of bullets? Oh, what? An awful lot of enemies here for a Resident Evil game. Yeah, probably shouldn't be firing so much. All right. All right, kicking the door. Can you run past the enemies in this game? Is this Dark Souls tier? All right. Actually, I had Dark Souls on my shelf. I was thinking of popping it in and playing it. Oops, here we go. Oh shit! I fucked that up. Oh, were we just talking about our lights? Oh, there we go, handgun ammo. Gotta love how you can walk in front of your friend shooting and not have any negative repercussions. All right. Honestly, like, I should just kick it. I should just melee attack them. Like, why bother with guns? All right. Okay. So yeah, it's hard to believe we're on Resident Evil 8 now. 7 just feels like it came out. They've remade 2 and 3. It's just weird. Gee, imagine them remaking this. They won't be able to. I might as well accept that. They won't be able to. They won't be able to continue remaking things if. I probably should have my my friend list available publicly. I have no idea. All right, so what was I getting at? Oh yeah. They can't keep remaking old games. I think they're kind of in a good spot right now because 7 was originally good. I'm curious as to whether 8's going to be good or not. Okay, let's see. I'm in the middle of a bunch of zombies. Yeah, I just meleeed. How is this good? Like, okay. Like, you shouldn't be able to kick zombies. Okay, there we go. Oh, did he get me? Alright, there's Helena. Yeah, she just punches you and you're fine. Alright, that's how Leon S. Kennedy dies. By a fucking train. The icon didn't appear. Like, I was waiting for the icon, but no. Should I keep playing this? I kind of want to play Dark Souls because I brought it up. I mean, it auto saves. I think we're good. If I ever want to come back to it, I probably don't. All right. Let's see here. What do I have? Yeah, I had a bunch of shit. I got a bunch of shit off the shelf that I wanted to play again. Under Night Rebirth. I don't think that'll be something fun on stream. Trails of Cold Steel 3. I have to give that another shot. Super Mario Odyssey. Yeah, that's definitely going to be one. Final Fantasy X. Love to do that. Puyo Puyo. Not on stream. Crash Insane Trilogy. You know what? I'll pop in Crash. And trash is trash. I've only finished the first one. I gave up with 2 being garbage, but I might as well play through all of them. All right. Crash is trash. Yes, I do indeed own Crash. So I only beat the first one and played like a little bit of the second and third to verify they were bad. But yes, yes, I have played. I do own Crash Bandicoot and the racing game too. Not a fan of this IP. Not a fan at all. Like really, honestly, going by estimation, I would say like Crash is probably Bubsy tier. Like I'm not even. Maybe I'm exaggerating a little bit. Bubsy is the worst piece of shit I've ever played in my life. Yeah, maybe Crash isn't that bad, but it's still pretty bad. You know what I mean? Like Sonic is better, Mario is better. Not a fan of this IP at all. Like Crash 4, hopefully will be the end of it. Like it'll be the end of nostalgia. The nostalgia trip will be over, and people will stop hyping up this mediocre PlayStation IP. Oh yeah, one of the reasons I wanted to play this again, there's a level in Crash 3 that I played in a demo for like forever and could never beat it, so I'm anxious to go back and beat it. All right, so wait, which level have I not beaten? Wait, have I not played any of them? All right. How do you tell when you've beaten a level? Whatever. But even just playing this game, it's like, it's the worst. I hate PlayStation, like sort of level design. Like, look at how awkward this is. I hate the character designs. I hate the artwork. I hate the positioning of the enemies. Which really shit. Wait, what can Crash do in this game? All right, he can jump, he can spin, he can slide. I think that's it. Ah, damn. Okay. Wait, are you supposed to smack the eel? Oh, there we go. Wait, what? Wait, what was with that? Alright. Wait, what was the puzzle there? Like I always say, like, Crash isn't difficult, it's just kind of confusing. Alright, oops, here we go. Checkpoint, alright. Crash isn't difficult, it's just kind of awkward. Ooh, here we go. Alright, there we go. Alright. Like, Crash has, like, terrible controls for a 3D platformer. Like, compared to Super Mario 64, which is really fluid and intuitive, this is just really limiting and awful. Alright. Like, you die in this... Yeah, it's because of the terrible control. See? See what happened? I attacked, right? Expecting to kill that guy, but I got hit instead because, oh, I didn't spin fast enough or whatever. I think it was in the middle of my spin animation, actually. Yeah, it's things like that. Yeah, the hit detection feels weird. The platforming is just weird all around. Oops, here we go. The camera angles are weird. Damn. Which came first, this or Cow the Kangaroo? Because Cow the Kangaroo did the angel thing too. I don't know. Is it just a Western? Is it just a Western video game '90s cliche? A '90s Western video game cliche? Because I keep seeing that. I mean, I don't own a lot of Western games because Western games are garbage. If this is the best that the Western industry has put out, like, yeah, I don't want anything to do with them. Fuck them. But okay, do I not have a? All right, so you can't go on. All right, go through here, I suppose. Yeah, I hope that was the way to go. If I got a game over there, I'd be pissed. All right. And Crash doesn't even have any interesting gimmicks. Like, his design is ugly. His ability of spinning is boring. Like, I just hate everything about him. All right. As a character, really. Like, Sonic is, like, try-hard and, like, not very cool, but I don't know. You can see why people, you know, young kids maybe might like him, but no, it's just... Yeah, yeah, Sonic is, like, way more popular than Crash ever was. Even today. Like, Crash is, now that it's not a PlayStation exclusive thing, it's, oops, it's kind of forgotten about. It's the OG example of what happens to PlayStation mascots. Here we go. There we go. Oops, shit. I'm not sure how far I am in the game, because I've never played this before. I mean, there's a reason I stopped, because this is boring. Honestly, like, I'm tempted to just beat the level and then stop. I think I will, honestly. And the levels aren't put together well at all. What are you supposed to do here? Look at this. How? Okay, you can't see the platform. Like, you can barely see it. All right. Like, I stopped because I didn't think there was a place to stand on, but no, there was. You just couldn't see it. The cameras are just awful. Oh, by the way, this was a game that should have come out on Switch right away. They shouldn't have like dicked us around so much. And I think it did fairly well on Switch too. I bought it on Switch, so yeah, now that it's on Switch, yeah, Crash is trash. It's not pure fanboy bias. It's not just because, oh, Nintendo's better. Well, it is. It's because Crash isn't good. You know what I mean? Like, I would say, like, Spyro is better than this. Spyro, at least, is unique. You know what I mean? Like, it's not a great collectathon, but, you know, it has a dragon. There are things I like about it. I like the personality. The Spyro character, there's nothing wrong with the Spyro character, right? It's not, like, terrible the way Crash is terrible. All right, other than, like, the whole dark, it's hard thing, like, what does anyone have to say that's good about this game? Like, it's like the Dark Souls thing, yeah. Alright. You know what, I want to beat the level, I really do. I think I will stick with it for a while. I don't know, man, like, I want to beat the game, right? But, the game is just so awful. Well, to be fair, to be specific, it's Crash 3 I want to beat because of the Great Wall of China level with the tiger. Like that one is something I tried to play when I was very, very young and I couldn't do it. So I really want to go back and play through it just to destroy it, to get my revenge. Yeah, all my problems in my life are because of that one moment. Oops, shit. Every game I've played is to beat the Great Wall of China level. Oops. I'll see if I can do it. Oh, yeah. PS1 games have aged really, really badly. I'm not sure why so many people insist things like the N64 have aged badly or Game Boy games have aged badly. PS1 games have aged worse, a lot worse. Like, all of its central gimmicks, right? Like, the FMV hasn't aged well. The platformers haven't aged well. JRPG visuals haven't aged well. There's not a whole lot to really keep you coming back. Other than maybe some stellar JRPGs. I think the PS1 had some stellar JRPGs that, I mean, the Super Nintendo, like, introduced the concept of, like, introduced some major JRPG franchise, but I think, like, the PS1 really rose the bar with a lot of minor franchises. Of course, Final Fantasy wasn't as good on PlayStation as it was on Super Nintendo, but Suikoden was great. That's sort of on PlayStation. Well, I liked what I played of Suikoden. I need to stop praising Suikoden so much when I haven't actually played it. I mean, I have played like an hour of it, and it was wonderful. I loved it, but I haven't been able to go back and play it again, and it's such a shame. I would love to play it, but I just don't have time. I don't have a time for a lot of lengthy RPGs. Like Final Fantasy X, I've been wanting to go back and 100%, but I just haven't been able to do it because I got to play through the entire thing on Switch so I can get all the content. But oof, I just can't bring myself to do it, man. Oof. I don't need to go through the RPG story again. Like, so it might be another couple of years before I actually do it. I mean, maybe. I mean, when I played it a while back, because I started a new file on Final Fantasy X on Switch, When I played it, I really, really loved it. I thought it was beautiful. I thought it was really... It was one of those moments, man. It's one of those things. When I find something I really, really love, it's like... It's honestly really humbling because I know that I don't think... I have this like feeling that I'll never make anything anywhere near as good as it. And Final Fantasy X does give me that feeling. 10 I really, really love and appreciate. 10 is like something I would want to make something like 10 someday. I'm not even sure where I'd begin, honestly. Oh, here we go. What the fuck was that? All right. What kind of puzzle was that? You just had to slam into that box? Okay, you guys know how good I am at platformers, right? You've seen me like play through Donkey Kong Country. I can beat K. Rool in like one go. Like, it's not me, it's the game. All right. Okay. Yeah, I can clear Donkey Kong Country too. I'm not bad at platformers. Crash is just badly designed. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oops. Oops. Oh shit. Yeah, I forgot about the eel. Oops. Shit. Well, not really forgot. I just didn't. Hey, what are you supposed to do here? All right. Yeah, I think I am gonna stop after this because this just isn't fun. Like the challenge isn't there. It's just cheap rather than actually difficult. You know what I mean? Comparing it to Dark Souls is actually very apt. Oops, the Dark Souls of platformers. You die to things that you shouldn't die to. Nope. Yep, there we go. Oh, we beat it. Awesome. Wait, do you have to get all the boxes? Or can you just clear the level? Oh yeah, I love Game Boy games. I recently bought a Donkey Kong 94 and I'm really enjoying it. Oh, Atelier. I need to get into that. Maybe when maybe soon after I clear through my backlog. Mm-hmm. Wait, did I actually clear this level? Wait. Wait, so did I clear that? Did I already beat that level? Wait. What's my objective? Wait. How do you... Hang on. Yeah, save, hanging out. So I'm 31% in. Yeah, you can switch between the two at will. Okay, it looks like I've beaten them all. So I've beaten all the levels on this floor. I think. So should I just go... No, this is the top floor. Did I just... Wait. So wait, what do I do now? Wait. What are you supposed to do? Hang on. Is there a menu somewhere? I guess we'll go to the bottom floor and see what the beaten levels are supposed to look like. The eel deal. Barret. Oh, here we go. Yeah, it has these little crystals. I remember now. Okay, so I think I've... Wait, do you have to get all the boxes, though? Alright. So the little crystals are there. Alright, so... I guess I must have already beaten that level. Alright. Tiny Tiger. Yeah, I have beaten that. Alright. Yeah, so I do believe that Final Fantasy X can be considered art. I think it's absolutely stunning. The music is some of the best I've ever heard, ever. Hanging out, digging it. Wait, Cold Hard Crash? Did I not get any of these? Which one did I just play? I don't think Metal Gear Solid 2 has aged well. 3 has. I'm not sure if you can see it behind me, but I have a portrait of Big Boss on my wall. 3 is absolutely a work of art. Yeah, okay. So what are you supposed to do? Like, hang on. Yeah. What is my objective? I beat the level, but do you have to break all the boxes? I don't see a crystal here. Wait, what did I do? All right, hang on. So yeah, I need to play Metal Gear Solid, all the Metal Gear Solid games again at some point. I'd probably make a retrospective on them actually, up to 4. 5 I straight up disavow. I have no interest in 5. I actually did buy it for like $6 on Xbox One, and yeah, I played a little bit. I was like, yeah, this is Metal Gear, and I dropped it. It did not take much for me at all to like lose interest in it. Not impressed with that game at all. 4, in my mind, is the last. Well, you know what? Like, I consider 2 and 4 to be Metal Gear Solid games, like, despite the fact I don't really like them, but, what the fuck? Okay. 2 and 4 I consider to be, like, Metal Gear Solid games, despite of the fact I don't really like them. But, like, on the first death? Wow. Okay. So, 2 and 4, they're still Metal Gear Solid games, in spite of all their problems. But, like, a 5 does not feel like a Metal Gear Solid game to me. It feels like something completely different. Like, after 4, why did they continue making them after 4? Like, maybe you could have some prequels, but, and I guess it's kind of what they did. I mean, there was a reason fans were kind of excited for 5. They were, ooh, Big Boss's Fall to Darkness, and that didn't happen. I don't know, man. Like, if I become successful, I actually will. I would produce a Metal Gear Solid movie. Well, produce. I would write one. I have the knowledge for it. I understand the material. I technically have the skills for it. That's actually something I think I would be very, very good at, is adapting video games into movies. Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat is the one I've actually thought extensively about. If I were to pitch a project to, like, Hollywood, that's what I would do. I would make a Mortal Kombat movie. I would just adapt the original trilogy, and that would be awesome. And I have, like, lots of ideas. I could legit do it. I thought about, like, just doing it and sending it to Ed Boon, but I don't know if he's, like, in charge of that shit. And they're producing one right now anyway. So I guess, like, right now I need to focus on my own stuff, and then, like, maybe 15 years from now I can be like, oh, I wanted to make a Mortal Kombat movie. So yeah, oops. I haven't drafted it or anything, but I have, like, plenty of ideas. I don't know. Have they ever made a good fighting game movie? Like James Rolfe recently released a video talking about the Legend of Chun-Li, a Street Fighter movie, and like I was watching this and I was like, well, Chun-Li doesn't look bad. I kind of like her face, but no. Like, the movie is apparently awful. What the hell was that? Oof. And I never actually seen any fighting game movies, but I've heard they're awful. I don't know what it is about fighting games. Like, why do they have so many movie adaptations? Like, Tekken has one. Like, Dead or Alive has one. Why Dead or Alive? Dead or Alive isn't even that popular. Oh, here we go. You can't slide through. Okay. I mean, I love Dead or Alive, but like, why would you adapt that into a movie? I mean, unless you just want to have a bunch of hot chicks, like, fighting each other. Oops. Which I guess is the appeal of Dead or Alive anyway, but... Ugh. Oh yeah, I would totally be in a Dead or Alive movie. I would play Zack. No. Oof. I would play Itagaki. No. Oof. Yeah, you could legit get, like, Tommy Wiseau to like resemble to play like Itagaki. Because, like, they look exactly alike. It's really, really uncanny. Like, I've heard people bring this up, but I'll need to, like, make a video about this at some point. Like, Itagaki and Tommy Wiseau look eerily similar, despite the fact that, like, they're completely different, like, ethnicities and everything. Like, they have, like, the same ridiculous hair, and, like, I think Itagaki has this really deep, like, intimidating voice. And he's like way smarter than fucking Tommy. Well, I don't want to say he's way. I don't want to shit on Tommy, but I really respect Tommy actually. But that's another topic entirely. I don't think I've ever talked about that. But okay, so Itagaki is like actually really really well educated. He has like a really. I think he's like was trained as like an engineer. I believe he has an engineering degree. He's a military enthusiast. Like I would say he's probably one of the most well-educated game developers I'm aware of. I mean, I might be talking on my ass, but from what I understand, he's very intelligent. He was actually very inspiring to me when I was first starting out in 2015, when he was talking about like Devil's Third and stuff like that. Devil's Third actually has influenced me a lot, actually. So much so that I think I might actually have to meet Itagaki at some point and like tell him about it. Yeah, you made me more interested in military fiction with Devil's Third. Thank you. But yeah, Devil's Third is like super underrated. That'll be a video at some point. When I replay it, I will record it and I will make a video about how great it is. The single player campaign. The multiplayer, unfortunately, is gone forever, unless like someone can get it back up and running again, which I doubt is likely. I mean, I guess it's possible, but I don't think there's enough community interest. Because like that game was like really unfairly shit on by everyone. I would say it was like actually better than a lot of other major online shooters at that time. I personally always have preferred it over Splatoon. Like I like Splatoon a lot, but Devil's Third was way more my speed. It's weird since I'm such a big Nintendo fan, but I really like punkish stuff like that. Very creative, sort of. Sort of like violent, like Tarantino-ish stuff. I say Tarantino-ish because I'm not really. I don't even know what you would call it. I want to say like Grindhouse, but I'm not sure if that's the word I'm looking for. Like stuff like No More Heroes, stuff like that. Like Devil's Third really does feel like a game that only Itagaki could have made, and that's something that's really something that needs to be admired. And I really do think he raised the bar when it came to like Call of Duty style games. Here's the thing about Devil's Third. I'll be sure to point this out in my video, but everyone compares Devil's Third to DMC and Ninja Gaiden when it's not trying to be that. It's trying to be a Call of Duty campaign. You shouldn't compare it to action games, like you stylish action games. You should compare it to third-person shooters, because it's a third-person shooter. It's not a Devil May Cry game. Like oops, wait a minute, how do you avoid that fuck? It's a completely different genre. So like I always hear people complain about like, oh, Devil's Third doesn't have combos, the enemies are easy to beat. Well, it's supposed to be a third-person shooter with action, with hand-to-hand combat as an option for when you get up and close and personal. A very satisfying hand-to-hand combat, by the way. Oops. It's the only online shooter I'm aware of that actually has really good online melee combat, because the system is designed for online play, right? So you're going online, you know, climbing up buildings, jumping down on people with swords and shit. Like, it's awesome. It is like legit the coolest thing I've ever done in an online game, and it's such a shame it was underappreciated. All right, I don't know how you're supposed to kill this bee. Like, are you supposed to just get by it, or can you spin it to death? Do you have to outrun it? Oops, I don't think it's any good. Yeah, how are you supposed to? Oh shit. Yeah, I think you are supposed to outrun it, which is weird considering. All right. Oops. Here we go. Got it. So I guess I must have beaten that level and just didn't. Alright. So there's the crystal. Alright. So I think you just gotta leave the level now. Wait, what was that? Wait. Huh? Since when can I do that? Alright. So apparently Crash can dig into specific surfaces. He can do what fucking Knuckles can do in Sonic Boom. Oops, ah shit. And that's awkward, too, because it's dedicated to the attack button, so why would you ever... Oh, here we go. That seems to work. All right. Oh, shit. What? Oh, you can swat the bee away. What the fuck? All right. God damn. Awful. I would not call Devil's Third campy. I mean, it actually takes itself very seriously, even though it's completely ridiculous. I mean, somewhat seriously. I mean, Devil's Third is about a guy who goes on a mission to a former terrorist who goes on a mission to save the United States from his former terrorist cell because he wants to have a guitar. So like that's yeah, I mean that's kind of ridiculous, but at the same time it's awesome. I'm not sure I would call that campy though. But yeah, I love Ivan so much. He's such an underrated protagonist. I like him a lot more than Dante, honestly. Like, you know, Ivan has like a real character arc. He has real motivations. The entire game has a theme to it. You know what I mean? Like, it's actually really, really good for a third-person shooter plot. I would say it's like a better plot than, you know, Devil May Cry 3 or. I don't understand why Devil May Cry fanboys always hype up Devil May Cry 3 as having a good story. I don't. They'll say anything to like praise their favorite game. It's really absurd. All right, here we go. I don't know, man. Like, should I keep playing this? I'm kind of I think I'll beat this level and save it. Maybe I'll stream it another time. It's a game that might be fun to stream. I mean, I like shitting on it, and I do want to beat it one of these days. You know what? I think I will try to beat it tonight. It shouldn't take too long, and then we can move on to Crash 3. Because, like, I have, like, what, 10 more stages to go? I have, like, what, 15 crystals, right? Yeah, 15 crystals, and this should be the 16th. Alright. Yeah, these individual games are not that long. Like, you would beat these games within, like, 5 to 10 hours, right? They're not that long, so... my assumption is that, like, wow, imagine placing... Here's the thing. Like, here's what I've always said since Crash became like talked about again because of this re-release. Like, Donkey Kong Country is better than this. Like, it really is. It looks better. It plays better. Like, it has better music. Like, literally everything is better. I don't understand this weird obsession with Crash. When did this come out? Like 96? I mean, it came out after Super Mario 64, right? So, oops. Oh, and Crash did not outsell Mario. Don't let them feed you that bullshit. That is pure Sony propaganda. Like, that's a really good example as to how you can't trust what Sony says about their sales numbers, because that's just not true. Wait, can you not actually run away from these things? Oh, I've heard a lot of people love Raul Julia Street Fighter. I have not seen it yet. I do intend on seeing it because I've seen so many people, you know, fucking Rekieta Law came out and said like, yeah, the Street Fighter movie with Raul Julia is awesome, but I personally have not actually seen it. You jump when you get hit? Why? All right. Okay. Do you go faster when you slam it, slide into boxes? Well, anyway, damn! Okay, yeah, I think you had to swat it away. Hang on. I think I've done it before. So you just swat it as soon as it comes for you? Right, you had to run away because another one comes up, but, like, this is what I mean when I say this game is unintuitive, because, yeah, you would just assume you had to run away from it. You had to, like, run and attack it? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Alright. And once you figure it out, it becomes really, really easy. Oops, here we go. Oops, ah, shit, he got me. They can't even get you under the ground. Like, there's no threat to you. Alright, here we go. Oops, shit, fucked that up. I don't know, the game is just boring to play. Like, I just don't like it. Yeah, Crash isn't going to be in Smash, by the way. I doubt Sakurai even knows who the character is. There's not going to be enough requests for him. Like, shit, I'm expecting, like, Professor Layton or something. Oh, by the way, I recently popped in Professor Layton versus Ace Attorney, and it's so frustrating. It's so frustrating how awful that game is. Because it could have been great, like all Professor Layton games, it could have been great, but no. No. It's weird, because, like, I legit love, like, the Professor Layton concept, right? Like, I think, like, the actual gameplay is, like, some of the best ever. Like, I would probably consider, like, Professor Layton... Is that supposed to be Mario? What the fuck? I would consider, like, probably consider Professor Layton, like, some of the best point-and-click adventure puzzle games ever if they didn't have, like, the worst stories in the world. Like, I'm not exaggerating, okay? I've read some real shit, okay? I've read, like, Lindsay Ellis's Axiom's End, okay? I've read some real shit, okay? And I think Professor Layton may be, like, some of the worst things I've ever seen in my life. Like, specifically because of the endings. The endings, specifically, are, like, the worst things ever that ruin the entire thing. Like, the stories overall are kind of awful, especially when you know how they end. But the endings, man, they just make it even worse. So wait a minute, like, so did I just not find it? So do you have to find the crystal? Did I just like not get it? All right, so we're gonna have to play this again. So why not just have the crystal near the end? Why do you have to go out and find it? Especially since the level is so linear anyway. All right, so we had to play this again. All right, and figure out what the fuck is going on here. Oops. I kind of love how there's a checkpoint so soon in the level. Alright, here we go. Dropping down. I hope it's not something stupid like breaking a specific thing. Alright. This isn't even hard, by the way. It's just gimmicky and stupid. Let's see. What were all the Nintendo 64 platformers? You know, Rayman is better than this. You know, Conker is better than this. Banjo-Kazooie is better than this. Super Mario 64 is better than this. The list goes on and on and on. Who, like, played Crash and legitimately thought it was, like, one of the best platformers ever? It's not. Like, not platforming fans, that's for sure. Yep, see, I beat the level once, and now I'm just clearing it. And I'm still bitching about it, okay. So I guess I struggle with, like, some of the gimmicks in this, because they're so poorly presented. Like, the whole bit with the bees, like, what was that? All right. What was that all about? Alright, here we go. Okay, what the fuck is this? Why can you jump up here? Oh, anyway. Oh no. Oh no, don't tell me. You had to go backwards? Did they trick you? Wait. Oh wow, check this out. A bunch of lives. Oh no, who would have ever figured out that there was a bunch of lives down here? Alright. I didn't hit the checkpoint box either. Shit, you could probably get the checkpoint box here and then just milk the lives. If you know what you're doing. Probably. We'll have to see if that works, but... The game doesn't give you a lot of second hits either. And with how many enemies there are on the screen. Yeah, I wouldn't call the game hard at all. It's just poorly designed, right? Like, there's no room for error a lot of times. Oof. And the controls are so poor. Alright. And Crash 1 is worse than this. I think it's a lot less, I think it has a lot more trouble with its landing and its platforming. Like, shit like jumping on, like, very specific parts of a bridge. Like, that comes to mind. What time is it? 10? Yeah, 11. Alright. Oh, what? It was right here all along? I seriously just ran past it? What the fuck? Alright. What the fuck? Alright. Yeah, that is just awful. So I seriously just ran past the crystal. Like, I already beat the level, but I just failed to... I cannot believe that missed me. I really thought that was gonna... Alright. So I literally just ran past the crystal the first time I... Wait, what the fuck? What just happened?
Crash, I haven't got much time. Cortex has almost completed the new space station. Something's not right with his statements. Beware the tricks.
Oh no, Cortez is evil. Who possibly could have guessed that? Hey, where the hell am I? Is this the bottom floor? Wait. Oh, warp room. All right, so I guess when you find hidden exits, you come down here, I think. Okay. Yep, 36. So I think we go up to the top floor. You know what? I think I am gonna beat this. I mean, just because I hate the game, but I mean, just so I can say, yeah, I beat all the Crash games. They're all awful. I beat them all on Nintendo Switch. And, yeah, I've played a lot of shit that's a lot better than this on Switch. Indie games, even. I mean, there are a lot of really good indie games, so that's not really disparaging at all. But, yeah, indie games really are outperforming PlayStation's best, like, overall. Like, it's only a matter of time until somebody makes a better zombie game than The Last of Us Part 2. I mean, honestly, like, all PlayStation has going for them is the hype. Like, without the hype behind them, without, like, these mass market, like, shills, like, they don't really have anything. And I'm hoping that I'll be able to, like, start addressing them as I become more and more prominent as a critic and as a YouTuber and as a novelist. Because, you know, as a novelist, of course, I work on stories all the time. So, of course, I'll hopefully be taken a bit more seriously than game critics who have no credibility. I mean... The Sony fans are not going to like me. They already don't like me. So yeah, I think the only thing left to do is like actually take it to the next level and actually be like there during these presentations saying that like, yeah, The Last of Us Part 2 does not look good. Like, you need to have someone there who's independent and able to deal with how Sony pays off these people. You know, someone who like pays their own way, doesn't need them to like give them stuff or perks or whatever. Here we go. Shit, imagine if I was there in the 90s and I was just like, okay, Crash isn't as good as PlayStation. Nothing PlayStation does is worth your time. Oops. Other than maybe like RPGs. Like I said, I'm a big fan of PlayStation 1 RPGs, but you know, Castlevania's not that great. This isn't that great. Symphony of the Night isn't that great. I mean, excuse me. Damn, I hate these garbage 2D levels. Like, this is like Super Mario Galaxy, but awful. It really is. Like, I hate everything about it. And these icicles fall a lot faster than they should, too. Well, faster than they would in a Mario game. What icicles fall when you walk towards them? Like, aren't they, like, frozen there for a reason? Alright. Alright, here we go. Oops. Alright, yeah, I think I'm gonna beat this and immediately go on to Crash... Oh, damn! Yeah, I want to beat this and immediately go on to Crash 3 and get that done. I mean, I probably won't play through the entire thing tonight, but I think I can beat Crash 2 tonight. I don't have a lot to go, right? I mean, I'm not gonna 100% it or anything like that, because that's kind of dumb, but... Yeah, I mean, there are PlayStation exclusive games I like, Shadow of the Colossus, things like that, but this is not one of them. This is not one of them. Yeah, I'm running out of lives too. I mean, once you get used to a level, it's really easy to get through it. All right, here we go. Oh damn. Who is this douchebag? Is he like the anti-mask guy? That's another thing about this game. Like the characters are all fucking boring. Like you have the doctor, you have Crash, you have like his sister. Like I don't care about any of these people. All right. Here we go. I thought I was back in the warp room, but now you start off back in the. All right. Yeah, I just dislike everything about this series from like a fundamental level. There's nothing really good about it, honestly. It's like license game tier, to be honest with you. Like, yeah, maybe it would be good if it was like, I don't know, like a Scooby-Doo license game or some shit. But yeah, for like an actual industry mascot standards, no, of course not. Let me see here. Yeah, what else did PlayStation try pushing back in the day? Like, what were their mainstay franchises? Because like I've noticed that they tend to shaft like the PS2 and the PS3 mascots. Like Drake is gone now. I guess Lara Croft was one, right? Like she was considered a PlayStation icon, right? I mean, Lara's been rebooted so many times. Has Lara been rebooted more than once, or like what was it like a soft reboot the first time? I haven't been caught up on my Tomb Raider lore, so I actually don't know like what all she's been through. I don't know, like playing like the Tomb Raider games. What the fuck? Wait, playing the Tomb Raider games. What the fuck? What was that? I stopped. Okay. Playing the Tomb Raider games, it's like, okay, what makes these games special? Like, I get the impression, how am I getting squashed? I'm moving. All right. I'm pressing buttons. Why am I losing? All right. Tomb Raider to me feels like, it's weird how they, how the fans seem to emphasize that, like, oh, Lara Croft, she's hot. Like, so, like, literally every female video game protagonist from that time period was hot. Like, Samus is hotter. Like, shit. Like, Lara ain't shit. Like, Samus at least is, like, original. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you can say, like, yeah, there are alien influences, but Samus is her own woman. She's not, like, Indiana Jones with tits like Lara is. That's the frustrating thing about Lara for me, is that, like, well, classic Lara is that, like, she's just Indiana Jones. It's one of the reasons I can't take her seriously as like a gaming protagonist. It's like, oops, shit. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, Ape Escape is another one. I haven't played Ape Escape. I've heard nothing but good things about it, but it hasn't come around. There was a lot of hype around that a while back. Like everyone was talking about Ape Escape because people were talking about like a re-release or something. Yeah, I would replay the original games if they got re-released. Does Konami own the IP? Or is it Sony? Is it a Sony game? Because, like, Konami had that weird Metal Gear Solid thing. Metal Gear Solid 3 thing where you have, like, the apes and, like, you have to hunt them down or whatever. Which I never actually played a lot of, but it was a lot of fun. I remember when Konami used to be about fun. Konami's death is like a shame. Like I was looking through like all my favorite Super Nintendo games, and I'm just like, you know what? Like the only developer who put out games anywhere near as good as Nintendo in this time period was Konami, and now they're just a shell of their former selves. They don't produce shit. It's so disappointing. And I firmly believe that Silent Hills wouldn't have been good anyway. Like they were going downhill a long time before Kojima. That's another thing that annoys me is the whole like, oh, Kojima's firing is what ruined it. No, they've been bad for years. Like, shit, there are stories of them fucking over the Silent Hill team from, like, the early 2000s. Like, shit, they've been doing that stuff forever. It's not new. It's not news. It's just, it wasn't Kojima, it was them. Alright. Oh, damn. If only that hedgehog was blue. Alright. Yeah, I love Super Castlevania 4. I love Contra 3. What else was I looking at? I think that's it, actually. But that's 2 games that I put on par with, like, Nintendo's best games ever on the Super Nintendo. Like, my favorite third-party games on the system. So that's pretty impressive. Yeah, well, I'm very strongly influenced by the Castlevania games, so hopefully the spirit of Castlevania stays alive. Cruel and Beautiful was kind of inspired by it. Oh yeah, it was. Holy shit, yeah. I was just throwing that out there because like it's about a vampire, but it actually kind of was. The heroine, the vampire hunter, Salil. Yeah, very inspired by very much influenced by the Belmonts. She has like a family history with this vampiress, Amaris Yu. Oof. I love Salil so much. She's so much fun. Like Amaris is like completely evil, but like really like sweet and funny. You know what I mean? Like she's I don't know how to put her how to put it. And like Salil is like a very moral, just person, despite being really uptight and really judgmental. So it's kind of an interesting contrast. Oops. Yeah, I was a big fan of that dynamic. I really wish I expanded on it more. Like Cruel and Beautiful is a title I wish I had so many good ideas for it that never came to fruition because like it was such a quick novel that I put together. Oops. I mean, maybe I didn't have the time. Like, my original idea was too ambitious for what it turned out being, because I had to limit. At the time, I was, like, pitching my books to actual agents, right? Going to agents and trying to sell them on my ideas. And I was trying to make them mainstream and, like, presentable. So, like, Cruel and Beautiful was like, oh, it's a vampire romance, but, like, really brutal and fucked up. But like an abusive relationship is the thought I had. Oops, shit. Yeah, the ice ruins this. Fuck. So that's kind of the idea I had. It was like supposed to be like a vampire abusive relationship of like this super hot chick just taking advantage of this poor innocent boy who just wanted to fuck. It was meant to be like kind of subversive and different. And it kind of turned into like I just gotten off writing my last major project, American Ninja, which I actually haven't talked about at all on this channel. American Ninja was very action based, so like unfortunately a lot of my ideas for that ended up leading into Cruel and Beautiful. So like it became more of an action story rather than like a character relationship drama that I wanted it to be. But I think it still turned out good. I mean, I'm pretty happy with it. It was just, and my original idea just kind of changed in development. I suppose it's a lot like Conquer in that respect. Like a part of me really wishes I kind of like I stuck with the original like relationship focus rather than like making it like a fucking character battle manga thing. But whatever. I mean, looking back on it, I'd say like those characters are some of my the best I've ever made. The characters, not necessarily like the story itself. The characters themselves are probably the best I've ever made. I'm very proud of all of them. Damn, why does it go down like that? Alright, here we go. We gotta get through this. Damn, what? Why does it go down? What is its pattern? I don't understand what the pattern is. Alright. Yeah, so I think when you get near it, it just sort of lashes out at you. Alright. How many levels do I have left? 17? Yeah. So about 8 more. Yeah, I think the instant you get close, like, it's not timing based, it's based on your position. Like, what sense does that make? Alright. So yeah, Rabbit Hole is like a battle focused novel as well, and so is Eye of the Dragon. But like, Cruel and Beautiful was meant to be like an experimental project, and like I just defaulted and did what I always typically do. So I'm kind of disappointed in that reason. I mean, that's the kind of thing I'm best at, I think. Because I don't think any American novelist is doing what I'm doing, imitating shonen battle storylines. And that's kind of the interesting thing about it. Because it's shonen battle storylines, I can go through like entire arcs a lot quicker than mangaka can. So like, I should be able to put out a novel and get through an entire like storyline like a lot quicker than they can. I feel like how long did it take for the One Piece guy to get to like to get to like the grand line in the manga? Like 100 chapters, right? Something like that. I'll have to check, but yeah, it took a couple of years to get there. I can pop out something like that a lot quicker. I mean, Rabbit Hole, like, looking at it, I would say it would take, like, a long time to, like, draw and animate and stuff like that. But in novel form, it's a lot quicker. I can take my time with it a bit more and adjust it as I go along. One of the things with, like, manga is that, like, they can't really go back and change things. They sort of have to, like, write things as they go along. It's one of the reasons why, in the long term, quality tends to go down with a lot of these long-running franchises. Tends to. It's not always the case, but it happens a lot. Oops. Well, those people are, like, super overworked, too. Like, I bitch about working 15 hours a day, but, yeah, they work that, like, every week. Like, oops, shit. I don't want to say they work more than me. Maybe they work more than me on, like, the actual art, but, I mean, I'm not at the point yet where I can subsist entirely off my writing. I'm always, like, trying to do something else. Oops. I mean, quitting my last job went a lot better than I thought it would. So, honestly, I kind of did it on spur of the moment. So the fact that I can do that at all says a lot about, like, the kind of position I'm in. Like, I'm at the point now where it's very, very difficult for, like, employers to treat me like a slave. So, so yeah, hopefully in the next couple of years, I'll be able to, like, to go full time, like, creative genius. Well, to be fair, it shouldn't have taken this long. Like, I should have been, like, working on getting paid for my shit a long time ago, but oh well. Oops. I mean, it takes time to do. Honestly, like, I think the reason, it had nothing to do, no, I think my my writing career has been reasonable. The issue I've had is that, like, I can't really work normal jobs. Like, I sort of have to stay away from other people. I can't really deal with them at all, as I'm sure you've noticed. Yeah, I'm at the point now where, like, I'm pretty convinced, like, I couldn't really work a normal job where I'd have to, like, deal with people at all. Wait, why am I getting hit? Like, what am I doing? Like, right now, I'm going to have to, like, start my shit. I have to, like, handle everything myself when it comes to my financials and stuff like that. Like my work schedule and stuff like that. Because, like, if I want to do something else, I want to do something else. I don't want to, like, stay 8 hours a day in one place doing work that doesn't really benefit me. Oops, here we go. So I think you just wait for the spines to go down. Damn. Alright. Yeah, I'm failing hard. I don't know, man. Like, maybe like just the industry I'm in or was in was toxic or whatever. Because like everywhere I've been since to interview has been great. But I don't know. Maybe it's just a surface level thing. Maybe they just put on their best face. Because like on one hand, it's like, I am kind of the problem. But on the other hand, it's like, well, they're worse. It's interesting because like. I have a lot of personal problems, but at the same time, I can handle basically anything. But, oof. I don't know. A lot of employers really do think they can just replace you. Oof. And that's not really true. It really isn't, actually. In my last workplace, they were having trouble finding anyone. Because they've developed such a poor reputation. Oops, here we go. Damn, what? I was out of the way! Yeah, I think most Americans should strive for self-employment at this point because these big businesses, man, they expect way too much from you, and don't give enough in return. Actually, it's actually not only about the money. In fact, I was kind of I was actually making plenty of money at my job. I had no problems with my pay. It was entirely being overworked, man. Which does get to you, and it is disgusting, and it is completely unnecessary. So yeah, I mean, it wears down everyone, not just you. I think I got along with everyone before I was like tired all the time. So that took a while to happen, but oof. But yeah, it does happen eventually. I mean, on one hand, I did want to work. Initially, I did want to work that much in order to like learn everything, and that's another topic entirely. I had like a bunch of stuff I had to pay for. Yeah, I just moved into this house. I did everything. Oops. I had to pay for everything I needed, and once I had everything, it was like, okay, now I'm just making money for the sake of it. Why am I still working seven days a week? Oops. Here we go. Yeah, employers are going to have to be better, I think. I am actively going to be avoiding toxic workplaces going forward, for sure. I'll be looking out for this shit. Like anywhere that like mentions overtime, no, that's not going to happen. And I'm in a position to do it now too, so it's not unreasonable or anything, but it's weird how many of them try to pull that shit. Like, oh, you're gonna have to work overtime. No. Well, you're not working here then. Okay. Like, fuck you. Yeah, now that I have like real skills and stuff like that, now that I'm like doing other things, I'm becoming more and more flexible. And I think it's only a matter of time until, like, honestly at this point, like, I think if I could monetize my YouTube channel, I would be like completely set for life. I'd probably still work normal jobs just for like retirement purposes, because I was looking at like my my savings, and a lot of stuff that like I put away is all stuff I get from the job, right? While I just spend everything from everything else. But I mean, like, working a job is not a bad thing. That's one of the reasons I'm so like disgusted with like career YouTubers. That like, yeah, you should work a normal job because it pays a standard amount. Like, I don't understand why people bitch about like demonetization. It's not a practical, viable platform for a career. Like, do something else, get a real job, segue into something else. Like, it's obviously not working. Right? Why are you sticking with it? So, like, YouTube is like any other. I don't want to say it's like any other job, but like any other thing, you have to like be aware that they're gonna try to fuck you over in some way. Oops, here we go. Like, I could see, like, YouTube getting on my case for some of my opinions. Like, shit. Like, shit, how many times have I ranted about things that, like, I know they don't approve of? And on one hand, like that's kind of the goal, to like be myself, like to be my authentic self. And unfortunately, society doesn't allow me to do that because I'm a recluse who doesn't want to leave my house. Oops. It's really weird, since it's really weird, like kind of growing into this personality. I am so much happier now that I don't deal with like people or their bullshit, because like people basically cause all of your problems. I feel like if it wasn't for like my working environment, I wouldn't have had problems at all in the past couple of years. Like my life has basically been idyllic. Honestly, yeah, before the plague started. Yeah, just before the plague started, I was like, yeah, this is the happiest I've ever been. And the plague, the thing is, I am the least affected person by the plague, like, ever. I made money during the plague, because, like, you know, that's around the time I published, like, Eye of the Dragon and things like that. I started investing in, like, new stuff, the website, things like that. Long term, I am very, very optimistic about the future. Oops, shit! Oh, hang on. There are lots of chats. Hang on.
Let me respond to these. Let's see. Crash of the Titans was better than this. I haven't played that.
Oh, yeah. Wage slaving is awful. Yeah, I was thinking of playing ARMS later tonight, actually. So you may actually get to see me play some Min Min. So please look forward to that. If I can beat this. Honestly, I might have to take a break because this is taking a while. But okay, so, yeah, so wage slaving. I don't want to say I was wage slaving because the money I was making had a purpose. Like, I always had a goal. Like, I was always, like, you know, developing new skills and doing all this stuff, preparing for when I would leave, right? I think the people around me sort of expected I would be there forever, but nope. I was even before I got hired, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna be a novelist. Well, I am a novelist. I just gotta monetize this. I gotta invest in that. I gotta maybe branch out on YouTube, build a career, build a portfolio, do things. You know what I mean? And I didn't have it figured out right away, right? Like I've had like books finished since like 2017, right? So it's been a long while coming of nonstop like working, creating new things, and putting myself out there. And I finally. I have made something of it. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, did I not? How many lives do I have left? Wait, did I really not hit that box? Wait, what was the deal there? Alright, okay. Fucking penguin. Okay. Okay, yeah, you're gonna have to slide jump here. Yeah, the slide jump that I almost completely forgot about. Okay. So it's like the long jump, but shitty. Okay. Oh, wow. I forgot this game was 3D for a minute. I was like, wait a minute, what the fuck? Oh, shit. Alright. Yeah, ARMS is fantastic. I love ARMS to bits. My favorite new Nintendo IP this generation. Oops. Yeah, I could probably play it a little bit. I don't know. I was planning on playing a lot of fighting games in the past couple of days. You know, Dragon Ball FighterZ. I was thinking of like buying the Fighters Pass, but I don't think I will. I mean, the thing is, like, why would I? The Fighters Pass in Dragon Ball FighterZ, like, I don't often play as the characters. Like, why would I want to? Like, I was thinking about it, and like the only thing that would make me buy a Fighters Pass DLC is if they had Chi-Chi, and I could get Chi-Chi, Goku, and Gohan, young Gohan, on like a team together. I was like, that sounds awesome. And unfortunately, Chi-Chi has not been confirmed yet, but I'm sure it's coming eventually. I mean, Videl's already playable, right? And Chi-Chi has been playable in other games, so I think they can do it. Yeah, I'm weirdly fond of Chi-Chi. Like, she's very polarizing among fans. Like, the only reason people ship her with Goku is because, like, oh, well, Gohan wouldn't exist otherwise, and he's a fan favorite character. Most people hate Chi-Chi, right? I love her. I think she's great. Oh yeah, like my novel Dearly Beloved was actually inspired by that filler arc, like right before they got married in the anime. The one with like, what the fuck do they do? They're like going out looking for something, and like Chi-Chi is like learning how to be like a wife or whatever. Oh shit. Like that inspired Dearly Beloved, which unfortunately, well, Dearly Beloved is still in progress. It will be finished eventually. And I'm very happy with the work I have made on it, but like I have taken a break from it because I had to like completely delete and like rewrite like the end of chapter 5 and all of chapter 6 because it was just so awful, like completely irredeemable trash. I was appalled reading that shit. Seriously, like the worst thing I think I've reread for myself ever. I don't know, like, should I talk about like behind the scenes stuff with like Dearly Beloved? I don't know if I should or not, but yeah, Dearly Beloved, you know, love story. They're going on an adventure together. Yeah. So chapter 6 is the one where like they're sort of was supposed to be the one. Well, the original version of it was I have changed this, by the way. The original version of it was like, well, they're not together right now because they had to go their separate ways to like accomplish like certain tasks, right? So they're not together, like they're sort of doing different things, and it was one of those situations. It didn't work. It kind of went against the spirit of the novel, I think. So I just because like the ideas about like how wonderful it would be to be married to someone you really, really, truly love, and it just I don't know, like it just didn't come off that way in that chapter. I mean, in the entire thing, really, I'm really gonna have to work on that one because that one is like radically different than everything else I've made so far. Oh shit! Oh damn! I cannot believe I made that jump. Holy shit! All right, holy fucking shit! Yeah, like Dearly Beloved was like so cutesy and like so saccharine and so like ridiculously like so like I don't know how to put it, like so lighthearted. Like I went ahead and like took a break from it by writing Grim, which is like the complete opposite. Like it's straight up dark as fucking possible fantasy. Like Grim, I don't think I'm ready to talk about. Oh, I have talked about Grim. Check out blackcatbooks.org for information on Grim. I've given some details on that because a lot of its early details have changed already. But yeah, Grim is like dark fantasy. Meant to be the darkest fantasy. I'm not sure if that's fair to say. Considering like some of the ideas I've come up with are like really, really weird. Again, different than what you normally see in fantasy, Western fantasy in particular. I mean, it's a parody though, so that's the thing. It's like a parody of dark fantasy, almost. Well, I mean, I keep going back and forth on this. Like, is it a parody or does it just like not take itself too seriously? I don't know. Like, I'm kind of struggling with the tone right now. I don't know, man. Like it. Like, I haven't even introduced like the main character yet. She was like born in like, yeah, she was okay. So get this. Okay, so the main character, Snow, Princess Snow, was born to a queen, to parents that desperately wanted a son. So she's instantly like tossed aside and forgotten as her parents basically go to war with each other because they have their problems. The king just decides to like divorce her and marry a younger woman, like because he can. So like the queen tries her best to fight him, and then she's murdered, and like and then Snow has to deal with like her abusive half sister, Rose or Ruby. I actually haven't decided on the name yet. Like, I came up with the name like Ruby Rose, but then I was just like, wait a minute, that's the same name as like the chick from Ruby. So I was just like, should it be Ruby? Should it be Rose? I don't know. What do you think, chat? Shit, what the fuck? Where did that come from? Okay. Oh damn, that didn't kill me. Yeah, here I was talking about Grim, like amusing myself with talk of this fucking ridiculous plot line, but I completely lost track of what I was doing. Okay. I don't know. Would we want? What do you mean by world peace? Like, do you mean like a dystopian hellhole? Like, I don't know, man. Like, the world is always gonna have problems. There's no getting around that. Honestly, like, when I see world peace, like, I see people, like, I don't know, like, exerting their authority. You would have to, like, really restrict human behavior to prevent that, to cause for that to happen. I don't think it's possible, truly. People are too petty. I mean, shit, like, I can't even get along with Video Game Lover 58 when it comes to the fucking video games, right? I don't know, people kind of invent their own problems, I feel like. Like, do I really need to, like, go out and, like, talk shit about, like, PlayStation and all that? Not really. But I'm still gonna do it. Because fuck them, that's why. Oops. I mean, like, there's a purpose to, like, war, right? So you can, acquire more resources and, like, better your own station in life. I mean, there's a reason it exists. Oops. Oops, here we go. What the fuck is this? Yeah, so where was I when it came to Grim? Yeah, so, I didn't even get to the core plot of Grim. I was just explaining some of the weird shit I came up with. Yeah, so it's meant to be, like, basically a weird, shit. This ice is terrible. I hate it. Alright. Okay, we're just gonna move on. I don't care. Yeah, I didn't even talk about, like, the core idea behind Grim yet. I just explained some plot details. But yeah, that's a little bit of a teaser for Grim. I mean, I already talked about it a little bit. It's not very long. It's not very far in production, actually. It's only about, like, 5,000 words in. I'm just doing some world building at the moment. Like I said, like, neither of the protagonists have been properly introduced. Oops. But yeah, I'm very happy with how it's turning out so far, at this point. I mean, I might feel differently about it later on down the line, but right now I'm very pleased. I've gone back to, like, working on Rabbit Hole, actually, for the moment. I'm hoping to finish that in the next couple of weeks, actually. I'm gonna take some time to just really to wail on it. And I've made some, like, significant strides. I think I'm, like, almost 6,000 words in, 60,000 words in. So, like, I think I could technically finish it and then publish it whenever. The first part of it, anyway. Rabbit Hole is gonna be in several parts. Oops. I love you can swap the things you need for 1-ups away. Alright, so, yeah, Rabbit Hole is like a martial arts story. It's grounded in reality. It's not meant to be it has no fantasy elements at all. It's actually very similar to Shenmue. I mean, it was influenced by Shenmue, I should say. I don't want to say it was inspired by it, because I came up with the idea before I actually played Shenmue. But it is very much like that. I came up with it by, like, hearing people describe Shenmue and how it focused on, like, oh, it's about an everyday life of a martial artist. And I was like, oh yeah, that'd be awesome. Yeah, I think Rabbit Hole might need a lot more work, but it's getting there. It's a lot closer to completion. It's probably going to be the next thing I finish, unless I, like, really, I don't know, really get going on Grim or whatever. What the fuck? Why didn't it come down? Wait. Yeah. What the fuck is with this level? Alright. Yeah, do people want me to play ARMS? Yeah, I would love to play ARMS. Honestly, but I really committed to finishing this. You know what? I could probably finish this later. Tomorrow or something. I don't know. Like, I didn't finish Hollow Knight either. Or finish Godmaster either. I want to beat this level, though, at least. So yeah, Rabbit Hole, what was I talking about when it comes to that, the martial arts aspect? Yeah, it's grounded in reality. It's meant to be, it was meant to be a lot different than other things I've made. Not quite in the way that Dearly Beloved was, but you know, grounded rather than like supernatural Dragon Ball like fights. Here we go. Awesome. Okay. Hup, 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 hup. All right, here we go. We got it. We got it, boys. I think I only struggled with the ice, honestly. Like, when I got to the actual platforming... Wait, what? What the fuck was that? I got caught on the thing. Did you see that? I had to jump over it again, and it slowed me down. All right, last life. Oh, damn. That's embarrassing. Oh, yeah, they both sold out for sure. I don't know what their deal is. I think it's because they're so old. But yeah, Active Gamer Life and Mr. T, yeah, they both sold out for sure. I mean, I don't even remember why I dislike Active Gamer Life now. I mean, he used to be, like, based as fuck in, like, late Wii U era. I respected him a great deal. Same with Mr. T in, like, early Wii U era. But, yeah, they've gone way downhill, man. I mean, to be fair, it's not, like, a sustainable career. Like, that's what I mean. Like, you're not going to be interested in video games forever. You know what I mean? Like, you shouldn't revolve your entire life around them. And that's kind of the feeling I get when, like, I look at Mr. T and his, like, crazy collection of games he's never played. Like, I remember, like, watching a video of him, like, going through his collection, and he has, like, a copy of Kingdom Hearts 2, and he's like, yeah, I've never played this, but I bought it, like, $2 in a garage sale. Why? Like, why the fuck did you buy a game you didn't play? And it's, I don't know, man. Like, Mr. T, I've heard he's talked about, like, suffering from depression, and I believe it, for sure. So I don't like being too critical of him, but yeah, I think he needs to get his life figured out. I mean, I don't know what the problem is. I suppose his depression is different than mine. I mean, I think he's, I mean, he's not autistic. I don't know what his... I mean, I don't know what his problem... I mean, did he want his YouTube to be a career? I don't think he did. I don't know. Depression is so weird sometimes. Like, is it about the views? Is it about, like, the consoles? Or just... I don't know what his deal is. I haven't watched enough of him to really, to say. I feel bad for him because of the depression, though. I mean, I really do. I've always said that. But on the other hand, like, his views towards Nintendo are disgusting, and of course I'm gonna call them out. Like, what was that last thing he did? Like, the last I saw from him, he was bitching about Nintendo fans, warning, yeah, I made a video about that. He was the guy who made that video bitching about, like, Nintendo fans, keeping their expectations low for Nintendo Directs. He was like, what the fuck? How dare you? How dare you not expect greatness from Nintendo? Like, they should be putting out absolute... But who cares? Like, really? Who gives a shit? And again, it's the same kind of mindset I hated during, like, the E3 2015. He was one of the people that... Yeah, in E3 2015, he was one of the people I was expecting to defend their E3 showing, but he didn't actually do it. He just bitched about it instead. I do think it's like they're getting too old for games. Like, they're not playing everything. They're just reacting to everything that comes out. Like, it's not normal to, like, obsess over a fucking company like the way they do, or I suppose the way I do. Oh, how often have I talked about Nintendo really lately? Like, I've kind of moved on with my life in a weird way. I'm talking more about career stuff and business and, like, societal problems. Like, it's not just about the video games anymore, I should say. I mean, maybe that's his problem, but I mean, I'm not sure, but I mean, does he still dislike me? Does he still know who I am? I don't think so, because I didn't have a real channel when like I started shitting on him, but now that I do, oof. And his views have gone down too, probably because my views keep going up and up for everything. But I mean, I guess when you sell out, yeah, that alienates your core audience when you're a YouTuber. Like, I don't get why he doesn't just focus on his edited content, the shit that people actually like from him. Like, stop with this like big T shit. Like, just do the doll thing. Like, that's what people like. Like, come on. It was like funny and creative. Like, I don't understand why he stopped doing that. I don't think I've seen a doll video from him since like, I don't know, 2017. That is something I've noticed from him actually. Like, he'll like hype something up. He'll like show off some like new technology he bought and then never actually do anything with it. Like the face cam thing. I turned him into a furry. He'll hype up like sketch shows that end up being shit. Like, I think that was like the moment I unsubscribed from him, when like he hyped up this video and then it turned out to just be like a shitty Trump joke. It was just, yeah, that was 2016, yeah. I don't know. I know he's married and I know he has kids. I mean, I know he was married. I'm not sure if they're still together. I assume they are. He doesn't seem like a bad husband at all. I mean, he seems to care about his kids. I don't know. I really shouldn't talk about his personal life. Probably. Well, to be fair, I have nothing bad to say about him as like a person. It's just like the Nintendo thing. Do more what? Exactly. Like shitting on Mr. T? Oh yeah, I am producing more top 10 videos. I think that's the main thing I'm focusing on for the for edited content for the channel, is just top 10 videos. Tomorrow I'm gonna have to like edit that Super Mario 64 video. I have the footage. I just need to put it together. Yeah, Super Mario 64. Oh yeah, I wanted to stream the Green Demon challenge. Does anybody remember that? Remember that Super Mario 64 challenge where you try to collect all red coins while are you serious? Fuck you. So I was doing I wanted to do the stream the Green Demon challenge, where you play Super Mario 64 and you try to collect all 8 red coins in a level while avoiding the 1-up that incessantly chases you. It is the most fun shit you will ever see in your life. I love that. That is like the most weird, out there sort of meta thing I've ever done in a game, and it is like incredibly addicting. I love that shit, and I haven't done it in like a decade either, so I'm really excited about it. Screw Attack Archives just re-uploaded the video that showcased that exists, and it was the most fun I've like ever had in my life. I love that. That is so good. So yeah, remind me to do that next time I'm playing Wii U. I'll spend like an hour streaming that shit. That is so much fun. Like, I've done it on like Bob-omb Battlefield and Cool Cool Mountain. I don't know where else it's possible at, but I'll have to look it up. Oops, here we go. Here we go. Is it really? Shit, I've really been playing this for a while. You know what though? This is like what I wanted to do. Like, I want to just chill, play video games, talk about my books, actually promote them, because you guys are potential customers, believe it or not. I hope you all love my work. Yeah, check out blackcatbooks.org. Yeah, so. I don't know, like, I actually have no idea, like, where the sales for my books are coming from. So like, I don't know, is it because of the YouTube channel, is it because of the websites, is it because of the streams, like what? I really need to figure out how to like isolate that and really focus on that as like my primary source. I don't know, like I think it's a gradual thing, because like I wasn't getting a ton of viewers when I first started doing YouTube, right? But now it's growing all the time and it's great. Thank you all so much. I really appreciate it. Yeah, selling books and making YouTube monetization money, that would be great. I don't know what the requirements for YouTube monetization are. So I'm gonna have to like see, like, do you get like automatically on it when you get like 1,000 subscribers or something? Am I misremembering, or I don't know. Like, I think you have to apply. I think they changed the system. I have no idea. I haven't researched it at all, actually. I've been doing like other things other than YouTube. You know, I just set up a podcast. I'm experimenting with that right now, or like options for that going forward. That's not making money yet either, but like there's ways to make money off podcasts, sponsorships and things like that. I'm not sure if I want to be sponsored by anyone. Like, honestly, like the way I look at it is like I sponsor myself because I'm selling my own product. Like, it's not my situation is a bit different than other podcasters, so I don't think most podcasters can like sell their own material like I do, and put out new stuff as quickly, like considering like what it is. And oops, shit. I don't know. Like I don't actually know how much podcasters make. The really successful podcasters make. I don't know how much to expect if I do get listeners or whatever. Like, will people really go to blackcatbooks.org by listening to the podcast? I don't know. I mean, I'm still trying to figure a lot of things out, but I think it's pretty much solidified, set in stone. This is kind of what I want to do. Write books. I mean, that's always been the goal. Writing books. That's what I like doing. Coming up with like cool new ideas. Oops, and playing video games. I just love video games. Here we go. Well, Joe Rogan knows a bunch of celebrities. I think Joe Rogan is in a completely different level. I don't think that's attainable for me. I mean, in the podcasting space, I'll be successful at my own thing, but yeah, podcasting, I don't think that's going to be my big deal. Here we go. And I'd love to stream. I don't know, like, what's the difference between streaming on YouTube and Twitch? Like, why do people like jump between the two? Like, why don't just focus on one? I mean, maybe because like they get fucked over by one of the services or something, but I don't know. How long have I been playing this level? Like half an hour? Yeah, this ice is really fucking with me. Alright. By the way, I still don't like the game. I just haven't been talking about it because I've just... You know what? You know what I could be doing? Promoting my books. Yeah, so... Promoting my podcast that has like one episode on fucking Spotify. Yeah, Spotify, like, I literally, like, researched it and set it up in, like, an hour. I was shocked at how easy it was. Like, honestly, I had more trouble converting the YouTube video into, like, an MP3 file. Like, I'm not kidding. It was really simple. Unfortunately, like, there are some limitations. Like, it's only going to be there for, like, 90 days and stuff like that. But that's fine. That's fine for what I want, I think, because I'll be updating it regularly. Oops. So, like, right now, I said this on Twitter. Right now, I'd say, like, the YouTube channel is where you want to go to listen to the podcast. And, like, I'll be, like, just putting random episodes everywhere. I don't think I got accepted into Apple Podcasts yet. I don't think I will be. I was kind of concerned that wouldn't happen because I'm awful at I mean, I spent like the video I uploaded is talking about like Ethan Ralph, and like I was thinking about this, like what does it take to be accepted into these podcasts? Like I know like Nick Fuentes has one. I know he's on Apple Podcasts. I know Ethan Ralph is with the Kill Stream. What are their standards actually? Are they thinking for views? What are they checking? I don't know. Like, do they check the content? Like, are they gonna see me like screaming at Video Game Lover 58? Like calling each other like, what the fuck did we say to each other? I keep forgetting. Like it's all just a blur to me now. I know we had an argument about something, but I don't remember shit. Like all I remember is like oh wait, he doesn't like arms. Yeah, fuck him. I mean, he talks all this shit about like, oh, I'm obsessed over him, but dude, you make videos and follow my content under alternate accounts. Like, what are you doing? Like, shit. Of course I want to pay attention to you if you're being weird. Like, shit. I mean, shit, the motherfucker, like, you know what, he, like, goes after my books, he goes after my personal life, he questions my personal decisions. It's like, dude, you're not my mom. Like, fuck you. Oof. Okay.
Monetize viewership on Twitch.
Yeah, Twitch. Yeah, I could set up. I could like subscribe to OBS Prime and like simulcast on Twitch and YouTube. I think I'll do that for gameplay streams at one point. I mean, the issue is like OBS Prime is like $16 a month or some shit. I don't want to do that before I'm making money streaming. You know what I mean? Like if I want to spend money on streaming, I want it to like, I want to like make more than what I'm paying every month. You know what I mean? Like that shouldn't be too hard, but like I don't want to like I don't want to spend a lot of money on shit that I don't necessarily need. And like there might be a better way to multi-stream. Like a lot of these apps, like they seriously try to charge you like subscription fees for like shit that like other companies will do for free better. It's like ridiculous. OBS Streamlabs is great, but I'm very happy with it. That's what I'm using now actually. But yeah, I mean, if there's a way to multi-stream, for free, I'll take it. Oof. Yeah, I think I would be successful on Twitch. Multi-streaming on YouTube and Twitch for like maximum gains, or have like all the people on YouTube and Twitch check out my my books.
Ooh, Game and Wario stream? Oh yeah, I love Game and Wario. It's been a while since I played it. Let's see.
I mean, Joe Rogan is like a celebrity, though. I mean, saying he's a millionaire is like, well, of course he is. He's the most popular podcast in the world. I was thinking more obtainable, like for everyday people. Because like if I could make like a couple thousand a month, that would be honestly huge for me. An extra 1,000 a month, I should say. Like just passive income, just doing something I'm doing already. That would be big. Oops, here we go. I don't know, like, it really does feel like I legit didn't want, like, a YouTube career or, like, even to consider making money on YouTube, but now I'm just doing it, like, just because, well, now I'm considering just because, like, well, fuck regular jobs. They're just that awful. Oof. Oh, here we go. Oh, what the fuck? Ah, okay. Ridiculous. I don't... Okay. Restream? All right, I'll have to look into that. Thank you. I mean, if people can do it for free, why are companies charging for it? Like, do they really think we're stupid? I don't know. I mean, I guess they are, because it takes me forever to like figure out like basic shit. Like, how does OBS work? Like, how do I get my my screen to come up? How do I record gameplay footage? I don't know. I'm kind of a boomer when it comes. Well, I'm not really a boomer. I'm actually very technologically adept. The issue is that like I wasn't around technology. Like I was like, you know, in the middle of nowhere for years doing absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing of value. Like, not around any form of exciting technology to learn. Oops. I don't know. Like, I didn't have internet at all until I moved. Like, shit. Here we go. PPP. All right. Yeah, I'm not aware of like who is PPP. All I know from him is the whole like Nick Rekieta thing, where like he got into a fight with like Nick Rekieta over like the Dick Masterson thing. He had like some theory that like Dick Masterson was doing something wrong, and like everyone on New Project 2 was like defending him because of that, because like he owned it. I mean, I don't even understand why you would need a Patreon alternative. Like, just... I don't know, like, Patreon doesn't take that much money. Like, you're just supporting the creators. You're like, who cares what they do? Like, I don't know. Like, I'm kind of against, like, boycotting companies for their political opinions anyway. Like, I am, you know, I'm subscribed to Funimation, right? A company that I really don't like, and, because I like the dubs. Like, I listen to anime dubs. Like, that's what I like, so. Actually, yeah, I'm subscribed to them, and I haven't watched them at all in a couple of months. Yeah, it sucks. Because I've been busy, man. I'm working on my own material. Yeah, I say that a lot. It's not directly, like, related to the getting more followers and getting more people to check out blackcatbooks.org. I have, like, trouble getting motivated to do it. Like, I mean, I can, like, review anime and talk about it, but I don't know. It's just... I can't capture the footage. I can't talk about certain things. It's like... I tried making, like, that Berserk video. I wasn't happy with how it turned out. I can't figure out a good way to talk about anime, basically. Ah, fuck.
Yeah, Doug Walker is the Pretendo of movies. Can you get Doug Walker? Doug Walker wouldn't talk to me. Holy shit.
I don't think Doug really leaves his bubble. Like, I honestly don't even see him as a YouTuber. He's weirdly, like, influential in his, like, sphere, but, like, actual YouTubers hate him because he's an unprofessional hack. But he's an example of someone who, like, got on the train really, really early. That's one of the reasons I'm so frustrated with, like, the whole, like, not having internet when I was a kid thing. Like, I've been interested in making content since, like, a decade ago, 2010. Because, like, even back then, it was like, oh, I can spurg about things over the internet and make money. That's only going to evolve with time. That would be a really good investment to get started now while I'm young, before I leave school. And, nope, no internet, can't do shit. No support at all. I mean, that's not anything different from anything else I try to do, but, I mean, the first real, not really the first real career, I did the second. Something that I thought would, like, be beneficial for me, you know, while I worked on my, my novels. You know, oh, I could be a YouTuber and just make money. I could be a JonTron. Like, nope, you can't do that. Because we don't have internet. Yeah, everyone's gonna, like, try to be a YouTuber in the future, I think. Like, it's like, what, streaming is, like, what, like, the most desirable job among kids today? Because, like, you know, they make crazy money for doing what they want to do. Like, of course it's desirable. Like, shit. I mean, obviously it takes a lot of work, and obviously I wouldn't recommend it if you don't have a plan, or, like, Like, you should have, like, a real skill, too. Like, I see it as a good side thing, right? Like, it's a good way to get you started in, like, something else. If you're like me and constantly need to, like, jump careers all the time because you can't get along with anyone. Like, yeah, it's good for that reason, but, I mean, as your main career, like, that's, I mean, I don't call myself a YouTuber. I think of myself as a novelist. Like, I refer to myself as a novelist. That's what I am. That's what I am. That's why I'm a YouTuber, because I'm a novelist. Like, I want to talk about novels. Speaking of novels, I'm reading a really good one right now. The best I've read in a long time, actually. The Asian Saga, Shogun. The Asian Saga. It's some, like, best-selling novel from, when was it written? The 90s? No, not the 90s. The 60s, I think. It's about, like, Japanese history and, like, their interactions with this, like, Englishman who travels to Japan, like, for the first time, like the first Westerner to ever set foot on Japan. It's awesome. I love it. It's so good, dude. Yeah, weebs might actually like it. Actually, anime fans might enjoy that. So I would really recommend that. Yeah, maybe that could be something I do. Oh, yeah, books for anime fans. Well, obviously the best solution for that would be buy my books, but yeah, that's a really good one too. It's like it's historical fiction. It's, from what I understand, it's pretty well researched. Like, it's all about, like, cultural differences and stuff like that. I don't really see anything that really sticks out to me as, like, incorrect. Like, maybe, I don't know, shit. Maybe the way, like, women are treated. I mean, I'm not familiar with, like, a 17th century Japan, so that might be why. So, like, I haven't gotten into samurai until just recently. I knew nothing about them until, like, I fucking watched Rurouni Kenshin and played, like, Samurai Shodown and became a huge enthusiast. But, well, not really a huge enthusiast. I want to be a huge enthusiast, but I haven't read enough history to really understand how I feel about it. The actual cultural thing seems pretty fleshed out and interesting. And accurate to real life. The characters are all interesting. Like, I ended up wincing at one scene. Like, it's really gotten me invested. More than I think a book has in a long time. So here we go. Oh, we got to the end? Holy shit. Holy shit, we just sort of did it. Yeah, talking about Shogun got me through this. Wow, holy shit. The power of the of James Clavell's bestseller. Oh yeah, Jim Sterling has talked about me. Yeah, the most high-profile person to ever mention the fact that I exist, because I called out his waifu, Laura Kate Dale. His waifu with a penis. his waifu without a fagoo. Laura Kate Dale. Yeah, that was a couple of years ago, man. I know he did it. I know that, but it's weird how, like, little I actually registered that actually happened. It was just like, okay, whatever. Whatever. Who cares what this fat fuck says about anything? If I don't care about what he thinks about video games, why would I care what he says about me? Yeah, fuck Jim Sterling. He's a fat fuck. Is he a communist? I believe he's a communist, despite being, like, rich as fuck. He makes, like, 6 figures by talking about, like, bad Steam games. Fucking idiot. And, like, giving Kid Icarus Uprising, one of the best games on 3DS, like, a 5 out of 10, and calling it shit. Yeah, fuck you, Jim Sterling. I'm still salty. Yeah, he didn't like Mario Kart 7. He didn't like, what else has he not liked? I think Fatal Frame 5. Fatal Frame 5 was, like, yeah. Devil's Third, I think. There was a while, there was a period when I was, like, going over everything he did. Not so much anymore. I don't know, him and, like, Yahtzee, I was very critical of for a really long time. Yahtzee's not an SJW, so, holy shit, okay. So, Yahtzee I don't like either. Yahtzee I think is a hack. All game journalists are hacks, right? I mean, Yahtzee's another novelist. Maybe I could review his terrible novels, because I'm sure they're awful. Yahtzee strikes me as the type of person to, like, fail at basically everything except being a YouTuber. Like, it's the only thing I swear he does is, like, work for the escapists. What the fuck is with that? Okay. I've done that a couple of times. Okay, so I don't know, man. Like, he still gets like a bunch of views on his videos, but I don't know, man. I can't imagine he's doing well. I mean, like overall, like his glory days are gone. Like the days when like people referred to him as like the only good video YouTube critic are long over. I was never a fan of Yahtzee, by the way. Yeah, terrible critic. I mean, these days I'm mostly like going after like anti-Nintendo people rather than like people who like, just like bad video games. So like Jim Sterling, you know, with his 3DS hate, that was something that got my attention. Colin Moriarty and his PlayStation Vita fanboyism that has carried on to today with the Switch. That motherfucker seriously prefers his Vita over the Nintendo Switch just because it's a PlayStation console. Colin Moriarty is a hack. He'll suck up anything PlayStation, like Days Gone, Last of Us Part 2. It doesn't matter. He doesn't care. He don't care. He's Colin Moriarty. Alright, here we go. Shit. That looks like a Donkey Kong head. What the fuck? What the fuck is that? Donkey Kong doesn't belong in Crash. Oh, yeah, he did. It was a podcast, to be fair, with, like, Laura Kate Dale. They were talking about, like, people talking about how unreliable her leaks were, if I'm remembering correctly, and I was on the forefront of that. I was very, very critical of Laura Kate Dale when she was, he was going out, when Josh was going out, and, I keep going back and forth. What the fuck do I call Laura Kate Dale? Okay, he was going out and, talking all this shit about, like, having insider knowledge of Nintendo. I don't remember what the deal was. I think it was over, Beyond Good and Evil 2 being a Switch exclusive. She was behind that. He was behind that. And Laura Kate Dale was backing her up at the time. I don't know what the relationship is like now, but, Laura Kate Dale only had credibility because of his relationship with Jim Sterling. Oops. So, like, Jim Sterling was responsible for that bullshit fiasco of, like, people taking Laura Kate Dale seriously for, like, a year when it came to, like, fake Nintendo leaks. Oops. About a year and a half, I would say. Like, now she's making these weird videos of, like, bitching about, like, spiders being in video games. Like, what the fuck? Like, that person is, like, straight up deranged. Like, really. Like, I'd say that, like, even if she wasn't trans, right? Like, who the fuck freaks out over fighting spiders in video games? Like, shit. J.K. Rowling, she's always making new stuff. A great talent. Have I really been streaming for 3 hours? Holy shit. And I've only been playing this, too. Wow. Only this and Hollow Knight. How long? I've been playing this for a while. Wow. It takes me a while to get through these stages, huh? Well, I'm talking about shit. That might be making me worse at the game. I don't know, man. It doesn't feel like it doesn't feel that hard. I'm not focusing very hard. I'm just like, okay, I'm just learning the layout and then just going through it like really smoothly. Honestly, if I had more lives, I probably would have beaten this already. If I had an unlimited lives cheat, I would just breeze through it. Oops. So yeah, it's the bad controls, like the limited lives, that just make you start from the beginning. And honestly, like, once you get through everything once and know what you're doing, it's easy to get through it. Like, look at this. Like, easy, fluid, simple. Oops. Yeah, the fake Nintendo leakers, they've really... Okay, so Emily Rogers recently had a baby, so I think that's the reason why they've been so quiet, is because she's been pregnant and she's a mother now, and she doesn't have time for this shit. She's probably going to come back eventually, but, I mean, shit, is she really going to do that? Is she really going to, like, make shit up about Nintendo, like, while she's a fucking parent? Like, I would lose, like, all respect for her if she did that, and, she seems to be, like, planning on coming back at some point, but it might not turn out that way. I mean, being a parent, like, changes a lot of shit. So, yeah, I mean, at least she had a kid. But yeah, without Emily, the entire, like, fake Nintendo leak circle kind of falls apart, because, like, they need her to, like, you know, to present information in a specific way, and, like, spread it around and verify it as being like, oh, this could be true. Damn, Emily Rogers is a bitch. I'll never forgive her. I'll never forgive her for what she's done. I totally have inside sources at Nintendo, man. I'm totally fucking someone with the company. Like, come on. Come on, Emily. What the fuck? Yeah, it says a lot how irrelevant she's been over the past couple of years, because I haven't made any videos about her at all since I seriously started making videos in, was it 2018? It was, wasn't it? Yeah, since I seriously started making YouTube videos in 2018 and really starting to, like, to put myself out there more often. I haven't talked about her a whole lot at all. And she got married in that time and stuff like that. We've both grown up a lot. Oof. And I'm still mad at her. She probably doesn't like me either. She knows me by name. She knows I hate her guts. Like, she called me out on my shit. I'm a real jerk. Yeah, whatever, Emily. Don't make up stuff about Nintendo. Like, shit. I don't think she's aware that I'm an indie creator, though. Oops, here we go. Yeah, I like to keep it that way. Oops. Yeah, she doesn't need to know more about me other than the fact that I don't like her. Oops. I mean, I guess she's gonna find out eventually if we do end up crossing paths again, which I doubt. Like, as long as she like keeps to herself and doesn't try to pull some more stupid bullshit. Star Fox Grand Prix is totally real, guys. What has Liam Robinson been doing? I haven't heard from him since the whole Star Fox Grand Prix thing. When was that? Like, that was just before Starlink came out, right? Oh, the DLC for Starlink came out. That's right. That's how they tried to explain it. Oh, they just converted Star Fox Racing into Grand Prix. Yeah, right, you fuckers. You just have no idea what you're talking about. Did they get ratioed? I don't remember. I don't think they got removed. I don't think I've ever had videos removed for my opinion. If something has been removed, I removed it myself. I believe. I've never been notified of a YouTube. Yeah, oh, yeah, the most uppity I've been with, like, Laura Kate Dale was after the whole, like, sweary thing. She got mad at, like, oh, yeah, actually, I was meaning to bring this up in a video. I kept meaning to bring it up, but I never actually played Deadly Premonition 2, so I never actually mentioned it. Yeah, Laura Kate Dale does not like how trans people were portrayed in Deadly Premonition 2. Like, she was, like, at the forefront of, like, oh, no, this is gross and disgusting. I love how, like, gross is one of their words now. Like, they sound like literal fucking preschoolers. Like, oh, that's gross. What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, you literally cannot present, like, a transgender character as, like, anything less than, like, perfect. Or, like, in any way at all, really. Like, Sweary is, like, very, like, accepting of these people. Whatever, I don't agree with that, but whatever. Shit. Whatever, I still like Deadly Premonition 1, right? But Laura Kate Dale will come out and, like, say, like, oh, he's hateful. He doesn't understand our struggles or whatever. It's just, I don't know. Like, Sweary, like, I think what he did was that, like, he was initially, like, very apologetic. Like, I'm sorry you feel that way. But then, like, he like patched the game to, like, remove the thing they had an issue with, and then they came out and still complained, and he just like flipped his lid and, like, called them out on their shit. So that's kind of interesting that happened. Oops. Oh, Skip, yeah, the Shitty Robot. Yeah, I've heard about that. I don't think I own a single game from Skip. Maybe they made Ziplash, right? I'm not a fan of them. I don't know what they've made. I honestly thought they went bankrupt after Ziplash came out. So yeah, I'm not familiar with Skip or their history. Like some Nintendo fans really love them. I know the BitBlock loves them. I'm sure Scott the Woz does. I mean, they love them, but I think they just love the original Chibi Robo, which I still have not played. I know nothing about like the original Chibi Robo. Like some people call it a cult classic, but I don't know, man. After the Scott the Woz video, I'm convinced it's basically like it's like one of those games that people hype up because like, oh, Nintendo's been mistreating this franchise. Like, I don't think they actually care about it. I really don't. Oops. That's kind of my opinion on it anyway. Like I said, it's just another form of pretendoism where you like pretend to like something that you don't have a real history or fondness of. Like Chibi Robo, I think, is a really good example of that because nobody fucking played Chibi Robo. And yet somehow like everyone is a great big fan because they saw that Scott the Woz. No. Get the fuck out of here. That's one of the reasons I hate gaming YouTubers so much, because they kind of control the narrative when it comes to like how people see games. Like it took a really long time for like Egoraptor to be seen as kind of a joke. Like for a while there when he released that ridiculous like Ocarina of Time video, like people were like saying that like, oh, Ocarina isn't good anymore because Egoraptor doesn't like it. And then he like played the game on Game Grumps and it turns out he fucking sucks. And it basically just killed the narrative. I think like people have sort of grown out of Game Grumps. I've tried like watching a couple of newer episodes. It's awful. It's so boring. Like it was always bad, but like now it's like even worse. Like I always thought they were dumb. I always thought they were not funny. Like JonTron, who I like, is not funny in Game Grumps. Well, honestly, I don't know, man. Like maybe it's safe to say like his humor isn't my thing. I mean, I was watching like the Star Fox Adventures video as well, and I was just like, I don't care for this either. He didn't play very far into Star Fox Adventures. He got to like, I don't even think he got to like, yeah, he got Tricky, and then he came back to Thorntail Hollow, but he didn't do shit like outside of that. Like he didn't get like the Spellstone. I don't think he got like another Krazoa Spirit. Like he had to have like only played like 2 hours into the game. Like why did he stop? Like just because it's bad? Well, yeah, obviously, but like there's plenty of other things you could make fun of. Like shit. Like he doesn't even talk about like how Andross shows up at the end. How like General Scales isn't even the. Oh, holy shit! That's it. Okay, here we go. We got it. He doesn't even show up. Like he doesn't even talk about like the final boss. I don't think. It's weird coming back to it. Like. Yeah. That video is old as fuck. It has like troll faces in it. It was like, wow, holy fucking shit. Yeah, JonTron was one of those people who tried defending Star Wars Battlefront 2, so I personally, I have issues with him for that, but like other than that, he's not that terrible. It's Aaron Hansen I really hate. I don't know if they've crashed and burned. I know they have longtime fans are getting more and more critical of them. I don't think it's crash and burn yet. Like, I think they'll crash and burn if Dan leaves, but and they have to replace him again. But I don't think it's gonna happen. Yeah. So Scott the Woz's Chibi Robo video. This is the first time I've watched Scott the Woz video in a long time. Like, I think I watched like his like Star Fox video once, and I was like, okay, this guy's a piece of shit, fuck him. So like I kept seeing like his videos that they're just like really generic, really safe like opinions, like sort of Arlo-ish, you know what I mean? Like he'll say whatever it takes to like stay on his fans' good side, and so he'll say like, oh, Star Fox Zero sucks. He won't say anything nice about it. He won't like be controversial. He won't have his own opinion. He'll just say what people want him to say while making stupid jokes with his cringy ass friends. Cringy jokes with his like obnoxious ass friends who aren't funny. It just so yeah, Scott sucks. That Chibi Robo video though, I don't remember why I clicked on it. I think it was just like on my feed or something. But I saw it and I was just like, this is like the worst thing I've seen in a long time. You know, him being like, you know, the terrible jokes, the the pointlessness, not talking about the actual game, like creating these weird conspiracy theories like, oh, if Nintendo didn't partner with Walmart for the DS game, it would have sold better, and if they released it on the Wii, the original would have sold better, and the series would be one. If they put more money into marketing, like, no, fuck you, Scott. You don't know shit about business. Nothing. You don't spend money on marketing if you're not going to make it back. Chibi Robo is a fringe franchise. Like, you don't... Advertising it more isn't going to sell. Like, if anything, it's going to lead to, like, people making fun of it for being, like, overexposed. Like, Starfy, I think, was overexposed back in the day, when, like, it didn't really have an audience in the West. Yeah, Starfy kind of has that... Starfy was, like, big in Japan, right? Like, I remember it had a big advertising campaign over here, or at least I was seeing, like, images of it. I played a demo of it and didn't like it. I actually still have never played it. I actually know very little about it, actually. It's like Kirby, right? Like, similar design. Like, the games were, like, big in Japan, right? But, well, fairly successful in Japan, but they didn't take off here because, like, the Starfy concept, I don't know, it just wasn't interesting. It's like to American players. That's all Chibi Robo is. It wasn't interesting to Americans. And that's why they didn't market it over here, and why they... I mean, I don't even think it's that big with Japanese players either. I mean, I'll have to look it up. Again, I'm not a Chibi Robo expert, but... Wait, how are you supposed to dodge that? Alright. Yeah, a lot of YouTubers are fucking autistic. I mean, I am too. I don't know, man. Am I more or less autistic than Scott? I don't know. Like, I've gone to great lengths to, like, try and present myself as not being autistic. Like, I've studied human behavior and stuff like that. And I've done a really good job, especially when it comes to, like, talking to girls. I probably should talk about that at one point. I could not talk to girls at all until I was, like, 14. So after that, like, I started, like, really working at it, and I eventually got really good at it, and I did get with my dream girl. So yeah, I did get with the my favorite girl ever. So that's nice. Yeah, I actually, like, talked to the girl I liked in high school, rather than, like, just not talking to her like so many of these other fucks do. Yeah, she was super beautiful. Oops. And really nice. Oops. 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 Wait, why am I not jumping out? Wait, why am I stuck here? Wait, I want to go out of the dirt. What? Here we go. Wait. Here we go. There we go. Why was I stuck in there? Why couldn't I come out? Okay. So, yeah, yeah, Scott... I wouldn't be surprised if Scott is autistic. He kind of came off that way in, like, the James and Mike one day. Like, you could kind of tell they didn't like being around him. Like, they love JonTron. Like, JonTron is, like, their favorite person ever. But, yeah, Scott was just, ugh, cringy as fuck. Like, talking all this shit about, like, some obscure Nintendo history that no one cares about. Like, Here we go. Oh, what? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Really? You can't go under them? What sense does that make? Yeah, so I've never liked Scott the Woz, obviously. Yeah, I don't endorse his content. Fuck him. It's weird, because we're not that different, because we both have this obsession with we both really like the Wii U, or I really like the Wii U. I'm not sure about him. I know he had, like, he collected a bunch of Wii U games. He's always talking about that. Like, I have a bunch of Wii U games, but I'm not sure if he's, like, a bigger fan than I am or not. I don't think so, because I bought literally everything, and I like most games. He shit on Devil's Third, which I like, so I'm assuming I am a bigger fan than him, but of the Wii U than him. I'm not sure. There are people who consider, like, I've heard people declare the Wii U to be their favorite console of all time before. Like, really hardcore fans. I don't go that far. I consider the Super Nintendo to be my favorite still. There are I think the Wii might be better. I haven't ranked them in a while, so. Oh, the Mario remake rumor? Yeah, I heard about that. I heard about those. That is just absurd. The Mario remake rumors. Yeah. I haven't heard. I must be like tuned out of the rumor sphere because I just haven't seen it from anyone. Like I haven't seen anyone bring that up. Like I imagine it's fake, but if it's not, like I mean, it's a very safe guess. Like why don't these people like I don't know talk about a new IP or talk about like something weird and out there? No, they make these really weird like safe bets like usually, or else they get stuff completely wrong. You know, like Beyond Good and Evil 2 being a Switch exclusive. Holy shit! Like, it took that long to download Borderlands? Wow, man, I've been... It takes a while for me to download these bigger games. Alright, so... So I do have Borderlands, by the way, so if anyone's interested, message me on Discord and we'll play sometime. Yeah, I would like to get through all of them, the pre-sequel, 1 and 2. Yeah, I would like to play those games. I really enjoyed what I played of them. Like, my problem was that, like, I couldn't... when I was playing it, you know, I didn't have time to, like, set up matches. I don't think... I don't know anybody who has the game, so, on Switch, so... I liked it a lot, going by what I played, though. I think I just got sick of playing it single player. That's why I stopped, but... Well, what you understand is, I've always liked girls, right? You know, since I was young, you know, trying to talk to girls, wanting to talk to girls since I was like 8, 9, 10, around that range. I couldn't do it, because I'm a fucking spurg who doesn't talk to anybody, right? But, yeah, 14, I developed more interests and was able to sort of, to put myself out there more. Oops. So yeah, I mean, I think it was harder for me than most people because, like, I'm severely autistic. Well, I don't want to say severely. Very autistic. I don't know. Like, what is the spectrum like? Like, people always talk about the spectrum, but I don't know where I fell on it. I've never actually looked at my my psychological profile, the one I got when I was diagnosed. Because I was, like, somewhat young. I don't know how old I was. Like, I think I remember it, but I could be wrong about that. Because I don't think it was explained to me, like, what the fucking disorder was. Yeah, I actually found out in, like, the most retarded way possible. Right. Should I tell this story? Because I think it makes certain people look bad. Not me. Okay, so basically what happened, I was fucking around on a school computer. I was looking at stuff. I was looking at, like, my student information. I think it was, like, looking at my grades or something like that. And I come across my student profile, and, like, you know, I'm looking at it. And, like, I come across this, like, field of, like, I don't know what it was. It was something, it was some, like, field to, like, talk about, like, psychological, like, issues or, like, disorders or, like, personal problems. And, like, it says, like, Asperger's syndrome. And I'm just like, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? So I look it up, and it's, like, a form of autism. And I'm just like, holy fucking shit, this explains so much. And, like, it really pissed me off because, like, as a kid, I really thought that, my personal problems were, like, my own fault, you know what I mean? Like, I couldn't talk to people because of, that was just who I was, and I was just naturally a loser or whatever. No, I had a real psychological problem, all right? And that was never explained to me, or I was never taught or trained how to deal with it. Nobody helped me. I've never in my life had anyone speak to me about it. Yeah. It's just like, yeah, I'm autistic. Like, just fail at doing really basic things that anyone should be able to do. So yeah, back then, the big thing that really impacted me was like, oh, I wanna get a girlfriend. So, like, yeah, I focused on that for years and years, and now I'm kind of struggling with with the whole job thing. Oops. Because like that's kind of the reason I had to leave my last job, because like I'm so fucking autistic. I make like really basic, like really simple errors that people should not make, like misunderstanding like simple instructions and stuff like that. It was really dumb, and like I hated myself for it. So like I quit for that reason. I felt like I was not really doing what I was supposed to do. Well, that's one of the reasons why. Like, I suppose, like, it's weird, because, there are, like, disadvantages to being autistic, but there are some things that have, turned out really, really well for me. For example, I'm able to, like, be very, very creative with storytelling and stuff like that. Like, I do things that, like, I don't think anyone else has ever done, ever. And I'm always thinking about it, and I'm very obsessive with doing that, and hoping people get into it. I'm not even sure if I can call it a disorder. It's just, I mean, I guess it is a disorder. Like, I mean, there are good and bad things about it, right? I mean, there are, like, positives. I don't think it's, like, I don't think I can be considered disabled by any stretch of the imagination. I just, like, work differently, that's all. Like, I shouldn't be like doing certain things, that's all. But like I've always, because like nobody helped me figure things out, it's taking a really, really long time, longer than it should, to like live a healthy, fulfilling life. Oops, here we go. Again, like I should never have been as like overweight as I was. I never should have been like oops. Here we go. Oops. Ah. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, here we go. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Okay, damn. Fuck.
Keep looking this up. Oh yeah, Devil's Fourth. Yeah, I'm super hyped for that.
Love. I dearly hope for a Devil's Third sequel. I would love that a lot. Honestly, like one of my I'm thinking that like if I ever meet Itagaki, I would consider buying the IP from him. Honestly, I like it that much. I mean that's years away from now. Again, like buying IPs is gonna be it's gonna be something that years from now, right? But I think I could do it and make it successful. Give it its own brand and personality. Like I think it's very doable for me. I would consider like making it part of my canon. I like it that much. Oops. I mean, maybe it's kind of an exaggeration. Yeah, because I didn't create the fucking brand. It was an influence on me, and I want it to do well. But and honestly, it'd probably be better to just make my own thing, loosely based off of it. But I don't know. That game is like peak Wii U though. Like people just shitting on it for no reason at all. Oops. Let's see. At this point, I really am just only playing this game to beat it. I hate these bees. They're the worst thing ever. Like, how are you supposed to avoid them? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, like, I've never had anyone, like, bring up to me that I'm autistic in person. But, like, online, if I'm, like, on video, it's like, yeah, you're autistic. I could tell. Like, oof. It's happened occasionally when, like, I call into a show or something. Like, are you autistic? Yes, I am. Obviously. It's obvious to people who, like, deal with autistic people all the time. But, yeah, like, normal people don't really understand. Like, they think you're just retarded. And to an extent, that's kind of true. honestly, like, I really do feel like all of my problems are basically just due to people not doing absolutely nothing about, like, the situation that I have a serious disorder that I need to live with for the rest of my life. Like, that's just, it's weird to me that, like, nobody in my entire life has ever come out and said that, like, yeah, you need to, you have a problem that you need to deal with. Like, I sort of had to do it myself. And in a way, like, I'm kind of grateful because it's made me an extremely, like, determined sort of go-getter kind of personality, which I didn't always have, but like, it's kind of made me, like, cynical too. Like, I legit don't think that anybody really cares about me. Not really. I mean, where were these people, like, before I was successful, right? Like, it's just, at this point, like, I don't think there's gonna be like anyone there until, like, I am successful, and they're just gonna be there for, like, the money and, you know, the fame and, like, things like that. I mean, not the fame, but, like, just hangers on, you know what I mean? Like, if you have, like, any kind of success, like, people are gonna, like, try to be around you. Oops, ah, shit. Yeah, I think that was one of my problems with my job. I didn't really disclose the fact that I was autistic. I never mentioned it to anyone. I don't like talking about myself, period. They didn't know about, like, the books or the indie career or my obsession for Nintendo. Oops. The console war shit. Like, they didn't know anything about that. Like, I was just some dude who I'm sure they thought was on drugs or some shit. I don't know, man. Like, I find myself, like, being lumped in with, like, complete retards, like, when it comes to, like, employment opportunities, a lot of times, or at least or at least I used to, I should say. That hasn't really happened this time. I mean, I think I'm past that, actually. But yeah, back in the day, I was, like, being lumped in with, like, complete retards, below complete retards, actually. I don't know, man. I remember working my first job, having this this incel come in, and because he knew some people there, get a higher position than me, and just completely throw his life away. Did I tell you the incel story about this guy? So this guy, you know, super huge, this fat man. Not a man. He was like, yeah, I don't know. I don't remember. Yeah, he had to have been younger than me, huh? Because he was around the same age. Yeah, but he was so much taller. Yeah, but so, like, I remember this guy who knew some girls that I work with, who got this job, who got promoted, who had, like, all these things better than me, seemingly, when I first met him, and I was kind of envious. I felt like he had gotten in a better position than me at the time, and well, to be fair, this was, like, during a really bad part of my life. So, like, whatever. I'll try to be a novelist, whatever. Well, what am I talking about? Damn, it's been so long. I don't even remember how I felt about this. So, okay, basically what happened. I never really got a chance to advance in this job. While this guy came in, got a better position than me, was super tight with everyone there for a very short period of time, like about 6 months, and then cracks started to show, man. Cracks started to show. It came out that, like, he was a super huge incel, right? Like a legit, like, Elliot Rodgers style sociopath who, like, lusted after one of the girls we worked with. So, like, he ended up, like, having this breakdown, and it came out that, like, he had gotten a hold of, like, her pictures, her nudes or some shit, and put it on a computer, and basically wrote all these, like, out all these fantasies about how he wanted, like, rape and then kill her and then kill himself, like in a murder suicide. Yeah, this is real. It was really interesting stuff because like he was really nice to me actually. We talked about like Fatal Frame 5 when it first came out. I remember that. Fire Emblem. I remember he was there. I was talking to him when Fire Emblem Three Houses was when Fire Emblem Switch, I should say, was first announced. My waifu Edelgard. My waifu Edelgard. I didn't know you then, Edelgard, but I do now. Yeah, so yeah, I again, like, he was a guy I liked a lot, or more than most people. Like, I felt like we had a lot in common. But I felt like, at the time, that, like, he was doing a lot more than me. But, like, no, he threw it all away because of some retarded view, like, I should be fucking this chick. Who was, like, not even that attractive, by the way. She was a complete bitch, by the way. I'm not impressed with this girl at all. Completely terrible person. I've talked about her on occasionally. I mean, I probably shouldn't say anything more. Honestly, I probably could. She could probably have figured this out if she saw it. But anyway, yeah. I mean, Elliot Rogers, like, he could. It's not obvious he's, like, insane until you, like, know him. You know what I mean? Like, until you're there, until you're around him, until you're, like, until you're, like, talking to him about, like, how he views women and shit like that. Like, it's not obvious. Wait, what exactly was I getting at? Wait, where did this come from? Damn, I keep getting... Yeah, that's my autism coming through. Like, I legit have no idea. I keep getting sidetracked in conversations. I have no idea. No idea where they go. Yeah, I noticed somebody in the chat talked about girls. Shit, like, that's the thing, man. Now that I can do it, I can't even really explain it to you. Like, it just sort of happens naturally. Like, just keep it fun and keep it, like, don't view her as, like, oh, I have to sleep with her. Like, just be, like, funny and just, I don't know, just be yourself. Like, people say that, like, be yourself is just a meme, but it actually is really good advice. Because if you're not happy with yourself, why would someone else want to be with you? You know what I mean? And that's kind of what changed for me, actually, is that, like, I became happier with myself. I was still very depressed up until, like, up until 2018 or so, because I was having all these problems. But yeah, now I basically overcame them all. Oops. Like, even now that I'm things are less than ideal because of, like, the job transition. Yeah, I think. Oops. I think I'm a lot more in control of, like, who I want to be and stuff like that. Oops, shit. No, I've never beat this game before. Which retail chain has the cutest employees? I would say, like, I really like Panera Girls, actually. Yeah, that pisses me off because, okay, true story. In March, I went into, like, Panera and saw this cute girl, right, that I've been seeing for months, like, behind the counter, right? And I legit am about to ask her out, but I'm just like, we're gonna wait until COVID is over. And then 6 months later, I'm still waiting for it to end. Like, fuck. Like, I'm still so salty. I don't even know if she still works there or not. I don't think so. But I've seen her in the area before. Actually, she used to work at GameStop, and that's how we met. I was going to ask her out then, because, you know, she really wanted it. But I was, like, just starting a new job, and I was like, okay, I gotta focus on this, and like, then I saw her again at Panera this year, and I was just like, oh, fuck yes, definitely gonna ask you out now, and still hasn't happened, and I just, fuck. And I like her a lot, too. She's definitely, personality-wise, she's probably a really good fit for me, actually. Most people, like, don't get me at all, but, like, we really, relate on a personal level. It's kind of interesting. I'm more attracted to her than I am, models I've been with, I would say. Because she's actually, like, she actually has, how do we put it? We actually have rapport. We can actually talk about things. Our mutual interests. Even though, like, our interests don't, like, exactly overlap, she's, like, chill and fun to be around, which I think is more important than just being, like, attractive, you know what I mean? Yeah, I would have been very happy with her. I will be very happy with her if I see her again. Which is very unlikely at this point, considering the fucking plague. Yeah, thanks, COVID. Yeah, I've been cucked by COVID. That's kind of I don't want to say it's still kind of true, because it really is it really that late? Shit, I've been playing this for hours. Okay, so. Yeah, I don't want to say I was cucked by COVID. Yeah, but yeah, haven't been able to talk to that girl. I stopped talking to like Chinese women at the beginning of the year. Haven't been with one since. It's awful. It's awful. I don't think I've seen one without a mask since then. Like I saw like a really cute one at the grocery store, I think, but like a while back. But she was wearing a mask, and I was just like, fuck, I can't do this. I can't do it when they're wearing a mask. I think that's why I became anti-mask. It's like, okay, I want these Asian girls to not be wearing masks. Like, they all do it in my area. White women don't, but I don't really like white women as much. Yeah, I'm kind of a racist. Fuck white women. Yeah, I don't know. Like, what is the deal with white women versus Asian women? Like, Asian women are actually, like, feminine, I think. Like, white women, like, try to, I don't know, do stupid shit they shouldn't do. Feminism, I think. Feminism makes women very, very unappealing, actually. This needs to be stated more. They're not focused on, like, actually being desirable, or feminine. Like, they think they should be men, basically, and that doesn't really work. Lots of, I'm beginning to appreciate more and more as I get older how, like, all the girls that are going for careers are very, very undesirable, honestly. Oops, here we go. Oops. Like, the normal ones who just want to get married are just fine. Well, normal ones. Well, the ones that just want to get married are doing really well. Oops. Yeah, I do wonder, like, it does feel like more and more people are starting to become critical of, like, feminism. I wonder if it's going to end. Like, I wonder if we're going to have to, like, have a societal collapse before we're like, okay, maybe women shouldn't vote. Maybe they shouldn't work. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm already kind of going in that direction. Because a lot of the people causing problems at my workplace were women. Actually, I left specifically because of a woman. Oops, here we go. I don't know. I probably should have, like, stood up to her more. I don't know. It was one of those situations. It was like, what should I do? She talks like that to everyone. Someone like, should have reined her in. Oh, shit. I don't know, like, I feel like women kind of, justify a lot of toxic behavior as being like, oh, it's for my independence, it's for, like, it's so, like, I can have a fulfilling life. Like, no, it's not working. Like, stop it. Oops. Like, how exactly does having abortions, like, help you with your career, or help you, like, live a better life? No, it doesn't. Like, that's... Yeah. I don't know, man. Like, they're basically just trained to believe these kind of things. I don't think it's, like, really natural or organic at all. Like, they're just trained to sort of hate, like, the sort of other perspective. I feel like it's not, like, a natural reaction to it. Oops, oops. Here we go. Oops. Damn, I keep failing.
Oh, the wage gap is not real. If anything, okay, so young women can make more than men by whoring themselves out. Basically, it's not. But men will generally make more than women by being like by working harder and
Being smarter with their money. Like, it's not really, it's not, there's no such thing as a wage gap. Because, like, everyone is paid the same, regardless of what you are. Yeah, I definitely think people need to... Yeah, women don't need careers. That needs to be... that needs to, like, be a sort of a thing going forward. Women don't need careers. Oops. They don't make you happy. You don't need them. Oof. I don't know. Like, they sort of have this, like, perspective that, like, making money is going to get them, like, a rich husband. It's not going to. Like, that motherfucker is going to... Motherfuckers... Okay, so everybody I know who's, like, has money are fucking around with, like, you know, women regardless of, like, their background. It doesn't really matter to them as long as they're attractive. Which a lot of these people are not. Oof. I don't know, like, I have women, like, always bragging to me, like, oh, I have so much sex. Like, so? You're a woman. It's not... That's not, like, something to be proud of. If you're a woman. Yeah, promiscuous woman is not desirable. Oops. Ah, fuck.
Who do I want to be inside of? Ah, fuck. Who do I find attractive? I don't even know. I don't really like a lot of celebrities. Most women I've been around, I totally...
It's been so long since I've been around someone that I felt like I could not be with. I really couldn't say. Like, if I wanted someone, I would just go for it. Oops, shit. Fuck. Oh, no, dating has gotten easier. Actually, I don't date. I just do whatever. Yeah, I feel very strongly about that. Don't date. Like, don't expect commitment from a thought. Fuck. Yeah, I would say you shouldn't date, actually. Like, don't go into, like, don't, like, be in a relationship with a woman and expect her to be, like, unwaveringly, like, faithful to you. Like, no, she's gonna fuck you over, probably. Unless you're, like, really, really tight. Which I have felt occasionally, but, like, that fell apart due to outside circumstances.
I mean, you'll know if it's, like, right or not. Like, don't ever get in the mindset of, like, oh, I have to be with this person no matter what. Like, no, that's not. Wait, what am I thought? Wait, there's so many comments, I can't even keep track of it. Oh, yeah, were we talking about, like,
Elliot Rodger. Yeah, Elliot Rodger. Yeah, what was his problem? I'm not sure if he was autistic. I think he was, like, a narcissistic. I'm not sure if autism is the way to describe Elliot. I mean, I've read his manifesto. I'll probably do it again on stream at some point. I've read Elliot's manifesto several times, actually. It's actually very interesting. He's actually a very good writer. I think he could have been really good if he, like, applied himself. But anyway, I swear, Elliot has, like, the best memory out of anyone I've ever met in my life. That motherfucker, like, remembers when everything in his life happened, how he felt, how people treated him. It's ridiculous. And meanwhile, I can't even remember why I had that fight with Video Game Lover 58 last night. Wow. So, yeah, Elliot okay, so Elliot, yeah, he's a narcissist. He had, like, way too high expectations. He just wanted, like, women falling over him with, like, no effort. Like, that really is it. Like, he didn't talk to them. Like, in his entire, like, what is it, like, 60,000 word manifesto, like, crazy long thing, right? Not once do I recall him ever saying that, like, yeah, I tried to talk to a girl today. Like, he never did that. He just expected them to, like, come to him. And be thirsty. Like, oh, Elliot, you're so hot. You have so much money. I don't get... That's the thing about Elliot. That's the thing I really find interesting about Elliot. Like, this motherfucker looked like a model. He was, like, the son of a millionaire. He drove around, like, what was it? Some really expensive, like, $100,000 car. Right? This motherfucker was in, like, the top 1% of young people his age, right? And he still couldn't get laid because of his personality. Like, that was it. People vastly overestimate, like, how valuable having money is when it comes to, like, forming a sexual partnership with someone. Like, it's entirely based on your compatibility, which is a wide range of factors. Money does not have anything to do with it unless she is trying to use you. I say she because it's usually women that are trying to get money out of their partners, but unless she's specifically, like, with you for that reason, money really shouldn't be a factor. I haven't really had a problem with money. Again, I came from a really impoverished background. Because of, like, my interest and, like, my academic pursuits, I was around, like, rich girls a lot. I had no problem getting them to like me. But of course that was back in the day. Yeah, I think it is a little bit different when you get older. Then they start getting concerned about money, but I think that's mostly because, like, they're in debt, like, by that point, because they can't get jobs, because they got worthless degrees. Like, I had a girl who really liked me, just turned stone cold when she realized what I did. And, like, I was thinking about why, because I realized, like, she can't be making that much more than me. But, like, yeah, she was a student. She was in debt. Like, she was like, that was what she was thinking about. Like, she wanted out of her situation, and that's kind of the way she thought she could do it, is, like, marrying someone with money, which didn't, of course, pan out. But at least that's what I assumed happened. I'm just kind of, like, being judgmental of her. And it might have been something a little bit different. Oops. I thought I dodged it. Oh, was he really autistic? Well, I've never heard that before. I've never heard anyone say that. I thought I would have heard about that. Okay. Huh, that's kind of interesting. I mean, I guess he's a narcissist. I mean, I think his narcissism is a bigger issue than the autism, honestly. I mean, that's kind of my view. I mean, I'm autistic myself, so it's like, eh. I mean, I would never do the shit he does. The shit he did? Like, shit. Like, how old was he when he killed himself? 23? By that point, I had, like, basically accomplished... Well, I basically really set the foundation for what I wanted to do with my life. He hadn't done shit. Like, he had done shit besides, like, being like, shipped from school to school. Yeah, his parents were awful. That's another thing I want to point out. His parents were, like, the worst. Like, I think that's one of the things that makes me, I think someone in the chat pointed out how normal and well-adjusted I am. I think that's because, like, my parents aren't, like, complete pieces of shit. Oops. The way that, like, Elliot's or Christian's were. Oops. Like, I actually learned, like, yeah, that I would have to work growing up. Things like that I should do well in school. Like, Elliot didn't get that. Christian didn't get that. Oof. I mean, Elliot's mom, like, coddled him. Like, yeah, I would say, like, Elliot's problem is that, like, his mom coddled him so much. Like, he could get, like, basically anything he wanted by, like, crying to her, right? But yeah, he couldn't get, like, a girlfriend. That behavior was, like, repellent to women. Like, you don't go to your fucking mom to, like, get a girlfriend. Like, what the fuck? I dodged that. All right. Top 5 Wii U games? Yeah, I'm probably going to have to make a top 10 Wii U games list. Oops. Eventually. Probably not soon. Because I'm kind of, like, I'm almost through my Wii U backlog. I want to like beat like the 100% the Wonderful 101, and I want to beat Twilight Princess HD again. And then I'll probably go back to the Wii. I mean, to be fair, I have a bunch of shit to do. I can't believe how long I've been playing this. This is awful, but I'm just like, eh. And people like seem to like watching it and hearing me talk about stupid shit. So whatever. All right, here we go. Oops. Checkpoint. All right. Ah, damn, really? Alpha students? I don't think I was around alpha students. Alphas. Yeah, everyone I knew was like, I mean, lots of betas. That's kind of the thing I noticed, is that like, the people I was around were all betas who didn't actually talk to girls. I was autistic, but I tried, you know what I mean? And I eventually got good at it. I don't have a problem with alphas. I don't know. That's one of the things that gets me about like the whole Chad like incel dynamic. Like Chad is like never a bad person. Like I love Chad. It's like, what are you talking about? Like I wanted to be a Chad myself. I probably would have been a Chad if I wasn't like a complete social disorder. I mean, I have like the skill set and stuff like that. It's just crippling autism. I don't know. I was still like around. Oof. I never had a problem with a Chad. Like I've never had a Chad be like, "Oh, I'm gonna steal your girl." Like that's never happened to me. I can't think of a single time where that ever happened. Like, well, you can't worry about like other people's successes. Like I firmly believe that. Like your situation is different. You need to do different things to be successful and to be happy. Like you shouldn't like, oh no, Chad Thundercock is fucking state. Who cares? Well, I mean, sure, maybe you're happy for them, but how does that affect you? Like, really? By the way, remind me to, like, play that, like, Chad Thundercock anime clip. Like, I played that, like, 5 or 6 times. I love it. It's the greatest thing I've seen since, like, Super Anime Bros. Oh, Stacy. Yeah, it's anime Chad Thundercock, and it's the greatest thing ever. Curse you, Chad Thundercock! Oh, how does it go? How do they pronounce his name? Like, they actually say it in Japanese, where it's like, Shadow Thundercock? Something like that. Why can I not get out of the... Wait, why am I stuck here? Wait. Why can't I get out? Wait. Is my jump button broken? Oh, am I out of space for the... There's not enough space to download the data. Wow. That's embarrassing. I guess I could just archive Resident Evil 6 because I hate it. Yeah, I'm going to download these games and then re-download them. Alright, hang on. I mean, surely it was enough, right? Yep, okay, that's enough. Yeah, Resident Evil 6 takes up a lot of space, like I said. Why can't I get out? Wait, what's the deal? Is it a glitch? Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to take a hit, unfortunately. No, even that's not helping. Why am I not... Okay, what was the deal with that? Why did I... Alright, why was it not coming out? Alright. Oops, shit. Yeah, yeah, Chris Chan did something similar with the whole, like, imitating villains thing. I don't know what the deal with that is. Probably because they're, like, cool and powerful? I don't know. Like, I don't know. What was his favorite movies? Like, he liked movies, right? He talked about, like, seeing Star Wars and liking it. Yeah, some media he saw probably influenced him. I actually don't know. I'm not caught up on, like, Elliot lore. I haven't like been keeping up with it. Like there's nothing else to talk about really. We know everything there is to know about him, I think. Like maybe there's like some stuff in his very young childhood, but he was very thorough in his manifesto about like how he felt about things and how that affected him. Oops. Damn. Alright, here we go. Shit. Fuck. I've really been streaming for about 4 hours, and I think I will keep playing this. Okay, this is the last level of the world, right? And then we have 5 more. Yeah, I think I will beat the game tonight. Oops, here we go. Assuming I don't lose. Alright. I mean, it takes me a while to get to these stages. I don't know why. Oops. Well, because it's gimmicky, I suppose. Like, I'm not struggling with the platforming. I'm struggling with these bees that behave in ways that don't make a whole lot of sense. Yeah, why can't I dive? Like, okay. Yeah, I'm not even talking about the game. I'm just like, okay, I'm just going to keep playing this until I, like, don't suck at it. Yeah, like, I just pressed the button and I jumped right out. Like, what's the deal? Why doesn't it work sometimes? So we can hit you while you're under the ground. Mario there. And that does look like an awful lot like Mario. Mario there will just beat you with a hammer. Unbelievable. Oh, damn. Missed it. Yeah, I would never, I never would encourage drugs use. Like, it's just a mindset. Like, nothing was really out of Elliot Rodgers' reach. Like, honestly, if he just talked to a girl, that's all he needed to do. Like, he didn't need, like, drugs. He didn't need, like, more money. He didn't need to kill, like, 3 people. Like, he needed to, like, actually go out and talk to a girl. Oops. Instead of doing stupid shit, like throwing coffee on her. Like, what the fuck? Oh, baby, you're so hot. Let me throw this coffee. Like, what the fuck, Elliot? Ugh. Yeah, what was the story about that? Like, he just went out and, like, threw hot coffee on a girl just because she was, like, pretty and he didn't like it. He didn't like the fact that she was with someone else. Like, Elliot has, like, the pettiest grudges about, like, everything. Like, oh no, how dare she be with someone else? Like, who cares? Oh, here we go. How much further do we have to go? Oops, here we go. I don't know. What is with this gimmick of, like, digging into the ground? It just slows everything down. It doesn't do a whole lot. It's just sort of there. You can't, like, go through the entire level like that. So what's the point? This game and its hitboxes are weird. There are checkpoints everywhere, too. All right. Hey, you can't hit those, you can't hit those things because, okay. Damn. Alright, this is getting, oof. Blah. Yeah, maybe I could just play the second world tomorrow. I did want to play something else tonight. What was I wanted to play? ARMS? Yeah, a bunch of people wanted me to watch ARMS, and, shit. Yeah, I really should have done that, but I thought it would be done by now. Alright. Yeah, I'm really struggling beating this. Oops, here we go. How many lives do I have left? It feels like it takes forever to get through this. Alright. Oops. Wait, don't tell me. Oh wow. Holy crap. Okay, we got to the end. Okay, just like that. No problem. All right, we're a winner. A winner is us. All right. I'm not even like satisfied by it. I'm just like, okay, I beat the level. All right, so yeah, should I beat this? I probably should. Tonight. Okay, so there's a boss fight, I think.
Crash, I have discovered that the opposition is being masterminded by Dr. Nitrous Brio, the inventor of the Evolvo Ray. Brio was responsible for our misunderstandings in the past. He forced me to assist him in his plot for world domination, and he's at it again. He will
Who the fuck even cares about the plot in this? Why did they put so much effort into like
deliver the crystals to Engine.
Dr. Engine. Alright. Alright, let's see how bad the boss of this is.
Like Dr. Cortex said, give the 20 crystals you collected to me!
Oh, what? I'm throwing fruit? What good does that do? Okay, whatever. So you don't spin here, you throw fruit? That is the lamest thing I think I've ever seen. Look at the way that's animated. Like, ugh. Lame. Alright, boring. Yeah, Crash is trash for sure. Have I mentioned how much I hate these games? Like, I haven't been mentioning that enough. I've been talking about, like, literally everything else other than the game itself. Because it's so awful and so boring. Yeah, I don't even know what I'm supposed to do. Yeah, I think I'm going to try to beat this guy and then maybe play something else. Like, I think I will come back and stream this again, probably tomorrow night, but, yeah, I think I need a break from it. Oops. Okay. Okay, what the fuck is going on here? Oof. Oh no, definitely not. So do you just hit the things? Is that all you do? Wait, they fire lasers sometimes, so you just have to avoid the lasers. Okay. Can you just... Oh, okay, so you can just shoot the other one. Alright, during that segment. Alright. They couldn't give him a gun. They couldn't give him something cool. He literally just throws fruit. Like, Crash is like the least imaginative, like, 90s platformer I've ever seen in my life. Like, I hate the character, I hate, like, his abilities, I hate, like, this platforming, I hate him. Awful. Got him. Okay, that's making, like, satisfying sounds and visual effects, so I think we're good. We just gotta... Okay, there we go. It looks actually like it's entered. Alright. But what's with the life meter? Why is it not going down? I mean, it feels like I'm doing the right thing, but... Never got him. Okay, so you just gotta blow it up. All right. Should I pop in arms? Yeah, I think I will pop in arms after this and play a couple of rounds of that. A couple of rounds of online arms. Oof. I mean, I really did want to finish this today, but it took too long to get through this world. Holy shit! I only have one hit. Yeah, I think I am gonna stop. I can beat it later. Yeah, we're almost to the end. This is like what, the second to final boss. Yeah, one more area after this. Okay, I think we'll dedicate like a stream tomorrow to finishing this. No problem. All right. Let's see. ZL. Oh, yeah. Auto-save slot. Okay, so it's auto-saved. All right. No problem. All right. Crash Insane. Actually, I have a bunch of online Nintendo games I want to play. Mario Kart 8, Splatoon 2. Yeah, I think we're going to go through everything. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Lots of good shit. Oh, yeah, Bomberman 64 is one of those games I desperately need to play through. I really liked what I played of it, but unfortunately I haven't been able to do that. Yes, I'm playing on Switch. Yes, I was playing Crash Bandicoot on Switch. Alright, yeah, big fan of ARMS. Let's see, yeah, so we're gonna... Alright, so we'll just casually play through Grand Prix. Maybe we'll fight the final boss. I don't think I've ever actually finished the game, the Grand Prix, post final update, so there's still some things I haven't seen, but yeah, I do main Min Min. Oops, here we go. Ah, shit. Okay. How is this, like, bad? Like, I don't understand how a Video Game Lover 58 can hate this just because it's on Switch, really. Oh, fuck. Yeah, the dog. I hate the fucking dog. Yeah, see, the dog is... He uses the dog like a shield. So you gotta, like, deal with the dog and then pound him. That's one of the things I really enjoy about these games. Like, all these characters are completely different. Like, even if you have, like, identical arms, like, if you pick a different character, they have completely different, like, things they can do. Or gimmicks. Yeah, I fucking love ARMS. It's wonderful. All right. So yeah, I was really happy that my girl Min Min actually got into Smash. Yeah, give it up for Min Min. Give it up for Min Min. Min Min for the win-win. Match 8, ready to boil. It's Min Min versus the man of mystery, Helix. His nebulous block-like shape, that slippery body being hard to hit. All right. You really have to admire how well thought out the plot of this game actually is. All right. Oh, and that's right, by the way. The moveset in Smash is actually my exact moveset in ARMS, so that's kind of impressive. I haven't like played around with like the specifics yet. I mean, I never got around to like I really like Min Min's default moveset, so I have changed her ARMS occasionally, but I really do like her standard play style, so I've stuck with that. Okay. Yeah, this is definitely the best new fighting game of the past decade, I would say. Like, how can people not love this? It's great. Oops, here we go. Oops. Hang on, yeah, I got froze. Oops. Hang on. I think the stage design is amazing. Like, the arms are completely different. The characters are just, like, amazing. Like, this is just really great. This is still, you know, this was a really successful IP, but I still think it's very critically underrated. Because so many people in the online community are intent on, like, pushing this narrative that ARMS is dead when it really isn't. Oops, here we go. Oops, here we go. And the AI is really good too, so it's fun to just fight the Grand Prix. Oops. I normally don't do it because I normally get matches. I think it's because I'm up so late. Oops. I mean, the game is quite old at this point. Oops. Oops. Here we go. Here we go. There we go. Yeah, I like Mortal Kombat 11 as well. Actually, I haven't dragged that one out. I wanted to play literally everything except Mortal Kombat 11. Well, to be fair, I played like Mortal Kombat 11 to death. I really did do, I don't want to say everything, but everything I wanted to do. Okay, yeah, I'm so glad Min Min got in, because she's the champion of ARMS. She's my main. She's my girl. Alright. Oops. Alright. Fuck. Alright, Tarzan, you're going down. What difficulty setting am I playing on? It feels a little bit easy. Oops. I mean, I've been creaming the AI so far. I mean, I haven't played in a while, so I'm kind of fired up. Like, every time I don't play in, like, a couple of weeks, I'm just like, I love this game. And I love ARMS' soundtrack too. It sounds gorgeous. Here we go. Here we go. Boof. Yeah, he's really trying to. He's really not doing very well, is he? And he's not able to handle my grabs. Got him. Ooh, 4 hours of this. What am I doing with my life? Oof. Well, to be fair, I did write a little bit. Yeah, I went live a little bit before I... yeah, I wrote a little bit before I went live with the Black Cat show. Yeah, I remember. I don't know. It's so weird. Like, I'm playing games and I'm having fun. I had to, like, remember, like, wait a minute, I'm working. Like, I'm promoting my books. Check out blackcatbooks.org. Like, shit. All right. Oops. I mean, that should be what work is like, right? It's just something you do organically. It doesn't need to be forced. You don't have to go into, like, an office or whatever because you need to pay your bills. Like, just enjoy what you're doing. Like, shit. All right. Yeah, that's definitely been something I've been thinking about since I quit. Ever since then, I've been doing nothing but great things for myself. I've been, you know, I wrote a short story, Eva, came up with a new concept, Grim, edited Dearly Beloved, did a lot of stuff I really wanted to do for a long time, but I didn't have time for, and I'm really proud of myself for doing that. All right, here we go. Here we go. Shit. Got him.
Smash already added a character. Here we go.
Alright. You won a badge. ARMS Grand Prix Grand Finale. The Kamish Max Brass Arma. It's Min Min versus the Kamish Max Brass. I love the Max Brass theme, by the way. It's gorgeous. You know what? People always bitch about like F-Zero not getting a new game. You know, this is basically the Switch's equivalent to F-Zero, being like a tech demo for like the motion controls. You know what I mean? The really refined motion controls that are seamless and amazing that people don't praise enough. Yeah, I'm playing with motion controls. They're incredibly fluid and intuitive and better than the standard controls for sure. Like if you play with like the regular controller, you're a pleb. Like I think everybody agrees with that. Oops. Got him. Okay. Damn, I love this song so much. I think I'm gonna listen to it like tonight. Yeah, people love the na 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 sound, but like there's lots of good ones. I like the Min Min theme. I like this. I actually need to listen to the whole OST because I don't think I've really thought about like some of the DLC character themes and stuff like that. Like I played the bulk of this game back when it first came out. I never, yeah, the free DLC I liked it a lot, but it was one of those situations where I was like, okay, I can't keep up with everything that's happening. All right, I'm the champion. So yeah, if I'm not okay, next. So either the tournament ends or, yeah, okay. Oh, okay. So I was playing on a lower difficulty. Okay, so I'm gonna have to play again. I guess I turned it down. All right. Normally I play on a higher setting, but yeah, I think I turned it down for this playthrough. All right. Min Min. Oh man, she looks so good. I really do like Min Min a lot. She's one of my favorite new Nintendo characters. I'm so happy she's in Smash. Yeah, she really earned it. People love her design, and I hope Smash has given her new fans, actually. I mean, I play her in Smash. Okay. Maybe there's a party match?
Oh yeah, there are people online. They're just not playing ranked. Okay. Weird.
A new player joined. So, do people not play ranked? Like, did they just play party? Alright, well, I guess we're fighting this guy. Let's see how he does. So, yeah, like I said, I've been saying this for a while. ARMS Online is still very active. It's always been active. ARMS has never been dead. There has never been a period of time where it's been, like, forgotten about. Like, I've been playing it pretty consistently since it came out. It's honestly, like, probably... honestly, I don't want to say I've been playing this game... I played Breath of the Wild more when it first came out, obviously, but I stuck with ARMS longer than Breath of the Wild. I still pop this in and play it like pretty obsessively, like just like I did when it first came out, right? But Breath of the Wild, it's lost its luster now that I've done everything. It's because of the kind of game it is, right? Because it's an adventure game. Fighting games have a really high skill ceiling. Ooh, this guy's really good. Yeah, he's either really good or I just suck ass. Alright, there we go. Well, at least I landed a hit on him. Oh, here we go. Damn. Alright, should I play him again? Should I play again, or should I play something else? Mario Kart 8 or Splatoon 2? Bottom of the well? I don't even consider bottom of the well a dungeon. Like, if you know what you're doing, you can do it in like 5 seconds. I don't consider like the ice cavern a dungeon either. I mean, the bottom of the well is freaky as fuck, though, for sure. It freaked me out as a kid. Damn, it's been a while since I played Ocarina. Next time I play it, it probably will be on stream, but, oh, damn. Okay, so... Oops. Damn, he got me. It's amazing how fluid this is. Alright. Yeah, this motherfucker has probably been playing this for a while. Damn. I'm not very good at the sports aspect. Right. I've never practiced or got good at it. Alright. Okay, yeah, he's really destroying me. Wow, that's embarrassing. That's the problem with, like, online games after a certain point. Like, the only really good players play. Casuals don't really stick with it. Alright. I think that's enough. Alright, so I think I'm gonna play, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Yeah, it's been a while since I played this. Love Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. I mean, I just bought it recently. This isn't the Wii U version, which I've played like over 100 hours into. This one is just... I just picked it up just because... Oops. Should I play single player or should I play online? Probably online, because I think it's the main reason I bought this was for the online play. After the improved battle mode. So I wanted to go for the... Alright, versus race. Oof, and I still don't have my ideal cart yet, I don't think. Yeah, I gotta play a lot more of this game. They really couldn't, like, have you put your data from the Wii U version on this, like, really? They couldn't have thrown that in there. I have to play through everything again. Come on, Nintendo. Yeah, I'll do it with Animal Crossing. Who isn't voting? Yeah, I mean, I guess none of these are popular courses, but... Yeah, I really need to get new carts in this. I have not been playing this version of the game enough. I think I just, like, played through all the tracks once. I believe. I'll have to check. Maybe I could play some more. Like I said, I think I spent a weekend just to play this, and it was great. But hard to believe this game is 6 years old. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, and you can carry 2 items at once now. So it's totally different. Yeah, I'm really anxious for, like, a new F-Zero. A new racing game from Nintendo in general. It could be Mario Kart, it could be anything. Honestly, like, I kind of want, like, another really good racing game from Nintendo before the next Mario Kart, but that's just me. Like, that'd be a good way to tide us over until... damn, how did I get in 8th place? Alright. I was doing so well at first, too. You're in first and doing so well, but here comes the spiny... Okay, that must be it. Someone must have gotten these bullet bills. These things will always keep you in, like, 3rd or 2nd place. It's ridiculous. Alright, here we go. Oh, damn. So I swear, like, so whoever wins is the person who gets the bullet bill last, it feels like. Ugh. Damn. Okay. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you, first place. I love when you have, like, the blue shell. You just immediately toss it and don't really think about it. But you really are just fucking over the guy in first, and it's great. Alright. Yeah, people don't bring up, like, the blue shell, like, actually fucking over... Like, when they're not... When they don't really need it. They just want a higher spot. Oh... Come to think of it, since, Oof. Could that be a metaphor for communism? You're not, like, helping yourself get ahead. You're just pulling down the person ahead of you. Oh, shit, I should have just turned it on. Shit. Damn, fuck. Are you serious? Really? 6th place? Wow. Awful. Yeah, I love me some Wario. I like playing as Wario in this game. I set some records with him. I mean, personal records, not world records or anything like that. I actually have not played done time trials yet in this version. Maybe I could do that on stream and see how that goes. Yeah, well, let's. I'm having fun with online, but I want to check like the single player. Let me see how that is. All right, what does it look like? Yeah, Grand Prix. Okay, so I didn't 100% everything. I guess I could do that real quick. Mirror mode is garbage, and I hate it. Mirror mode is just shit. The Empina cycle? Oh, no. So what are we playing first? Yeah, we got golds in a lot of them. Getting 3 stars in all of them is so mind-numbingly ridiculous. I got the Lightning Cup one somehow. Oh, I love how I got the Leaf Cup one, which is like... okay. That's not the best one. No, the Star Cup is the best one. All right. All right, let's go for it. All right. So, damn, I love this game. Yeah, a true 10 out of 10. I'm still playing it 6 years later. I will be playing it up until the next one comes out, and probably even past them. This is one of my favorite Mario Kart games. Honestly, like, I need to go back and play some old ones, like 64 I'd like to play again. I haven't played 64 in so long. I've played Diddy Kong Racing more recently than Mario Kart 64. Yeah, I swear, like, I've been picking up, like, copies of Super Mario Kart left and right. Like, it's been released on, like, the Super Nintendo Classic. It's on, like, Nintendo Switch Online. Like, I own a bunch of copies of that game, right? 64 I haven't played in forever, so that's one I want to get back to. I've never owned Double Dash. Double Dash is the last one. Yeah, Double Dash and Super Circuit. And Double Dash is considered one of the best games in the series, and Super Circuit is not. So I'm really excited about playing Double Dash specifically. I need to pick it up one of these days. Yeah, I'm playing 150cc, and yeah, compared to online mode, this is a cinch. Like, you don't have like the AI getting endless amounts of boosts or whatever. Not the AI. You don't have like people getting bullet bills for dropping too far behind. Alright. Yeah, I don't know how you would get better at this game. Like, how would you compete online? I've never seriously tried competing online before in this game, so we'll have to see how that turns out. Right. I mean, I'm not a bad player, but I mean, I can beat 150cc so far, fine, but like actual competing online, I'm not sure. I mean, I got like what, 6? That's not good. Yeah, I remember the weekend this came out, just playing it like nonstop for like hours and hours and hours, and like it was just wow. It was a great Wii U game. Like it really was one of those games that really should have made the Wii U like a huge success. But yeah, people had sort of like already damage controlled it by that point. Before the console even came out, really. Yeah, I've got to play some. Warland 4 at some point. I mean, I did that on stream already, and it was a great time. I loved it. But yeah, that's a game I want to like make a video on actually. Yep. Here we go. Oh wait, there's a purple one? Wait, I had no idea. Wait. Did they add that one into Deluxe? Okay, oh wow, so Deluxe has like a little bit more layers to it. Like it has dual items. Okay. That's kind of interesting. That's kind of the reason I wanted to pick this up, because it feels like they really changed the game with this one. Don't tell me I'm gonna lose my place because of a blue shell. Like when you're going for like triple gold stars, it's like, how exactly is it calculated? Do you have to get like get first place in like all? Don't you have to like stay a significant chunk ahead of like your enemies like for the entire run? And it's like ridiculous, and everybody hates it. Like I remember doing it in like 7 over and over and over again. I think I gave up at one point. I'm gonna have to check my game. Because I don't think I played that game in like since 2015 or so. Yeah, Mario Kart 7 is kind of. I mean, I don't think it's bad exactly, but I had issues with it. Like the triple gold stars, ugh. And not being as good as DS or this. I played 7 after this actually. Loving some Mario Kart 8. All right. It's kind of interesting how Smash Bros. This is like Smash Bros. It's sort of like how Smash Bros. Fighting games fans don't admit that Smash is the best fighting game in the world. Like this is by far the most popular racing game in the world. Like I don't know why more people in that genre don't admit that. Like yeah, Nintendo is dominating racing because they are. They're dominating fighting because they are. They're dominating the industry at large because they are. Here we go. Ooh, I think I'm about ready to turn in, honestly. Yeah, maybe I'll play one round of Splatoon 2 and maybe one thing of Smash. Oh yeah, do spirit boards in Smash, and yeah, then maybe I'll stop. Oops. I've been streaming for like 4 hours. Ugh. And I really wish I wrote more today. I mean, I always wish I write more, but like I was hoping to like crack like 60,000 words today. Maybe tomorrow. I mean, I'm nowhere near that. I mean, I have like another 5,000 words to go. Like I can do that really quickly, but I just haven't done it for Rabbit Hole. Anyway, I'm at the halfway point, so it should go a little bit easier than it has in the past. I have like all the plot points figured out. Okay, what's next? Here we go. Got it. Got it. Damn, 4.5 hours of this shit? Like, what the fuck am I doing? I mean, I guess this is a normal day of gaming for me when, like, I'm just chilling and just playing stuff I like, but... Yeah, I'm enjoying myself, but it's like, Here we go. Yeah, this is not my favorite track by any stretch of the imagination. Oh, didn't that thing used to be a lot bigger? Okay. Here we go. Oh, come on. Can you not, like, boost off of jumps anymore? Do you really use all your coins when you get hit by a blue shell? And of course I make them all back when I... Oh yeah, Mario Kart Tour is trash, by the way. I never played the mobile games. Ever. I tried playing it recently and I was like, you know what? I could be playing the real thing, and so I did it. And I think, like, most people who, like, play the Nintendo's mobile games feel that way. So yeah. I do think eventually people will stop paying money for mobile games, and they'll just be like, okay, I just want, like, free stuff. Like, if I have to pay, no deal. I don't know, it might just be, like, richer people that are propping up mobile games. Like, I've heard conspiracy theories about that. It's all... Like, nobody, like, in the, nobody I knew who was, like, you know, working class paid for that shit. Like, they always, like, joke, like, oh, I'll keep playing until it makes me pay. Like, yeah. Hup. Hup.
Alright, let's see if that worked. Let's see what we got.
Alright. Did I get 3 stars? I don't know. I don't know if I got 3 stars. Did we get them? Oh, we did. Yep, no problem. You have collected 360 coins. A new vehicle customization has been unlocked. So we're gonna have to do this over and over again. Oh shit! I'm low on battery. Yeah, yeah. Even like the console is like, okay, it's time to stop. Oops. My bad. Where's my Joy-Con controller thing? We just plug in the controllers and we're good to go. Wait, what? Hang on. There we go. This controller is very comfortable, by the way. I like it a lot. I just don't use it a whole lot. I mean, I have a Pro controller, so I'm like, eh. The battery lasts longer. Okay. Alright. Crazy fast. Braking is crucial. Should we play again, or should we play something else? I kind of do think I want to go another round. Flower Cup. We might as well go through all of them in order, right? Like the original ones first, and then the classics. Yeah, I'm really hooked on this game. Oof. I think I will play through it all again. Oof. But yeah, I really want to play Smash and Splatoon 2 before I go to bed. Shit, that's going to take another couple of hours. To be fair, all I want to do in Smash is, like, spirit boards. Maybe show off Min Min. Oh. Yeah, I swear my timing is different now because you have a triple. Oh shit, what the fuck? Yeah, my timing is different now because of how the thing works. Okay. You know, I think I am getting tired, so I think I'm gonna stop and play some Splatoon 2 real quick. It's been a while since I played that, and maybe some Smash. I'll finish off with Smash. Finish up with some Smash. Oh wow, I gotta re-download data. Ah, no, I forgot. Oh, and is something still downloading? Oh, it is. Yeah, it's gonna be a while before we can play Splatoon 2. Oh no. Alright, so Smash. Smash it is. Alright. Oh, damn. This too? What the fuck? Okay, now I have a bazillion different downloads. Alright, Alright, shit, I guess I'm not playing. Okay, I guess I can wait till tomorrow night. Okay, Alright, so what am I playing until then? I think I am done, but I want to play one last game. Ace Attorney? What do I have to play on Super Nintendo? Super Mario World, Earth Defense Force, Kirby Dream Land 3. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stop and just chill. Maybe read a book. I mean, yeah, I had a great stream tonight, guys. I had a great time. Thank you all for tuning in. All right, I guess we'll just start off with Smash and then probably finish up Crash. All right, so that's all. All right, so thank you all for tuning in. Check out Black Cat